Well, hello there, everyone. The audio is working. How you doing? Thought we might talk about the reset, spirituality, the apocalypse, zombies. Whether you think those are real things that will occur, or if they'll be. We'll talk about the weirdness of that. I'm just saying, at the general. Are you guys like prepped up? You prepped up for the insanity? What's up, Winston? You got a damn countdown now. I was making myself a drink and I was trying to be somewhat reasonably professional here, not just pour a drink on camera, but whatever. Give me a second here. Yeah, so you guys it's like August 2022 according to Gregorian calendar. August what? Is it the 3rd? Yeah, I think so. And uh, apparently uh, the the inflation thing is occurring. Uh, supply chain's not doing great. There's all sorts of things going on. There's manipulation of weather and what's up, Skull? Yeah, there's all sorts of things going on. And I don't know how many people do you think are aware of and done any research into the predictive programming and the kind of things that maybe you'd say that we're on the fringe society, the fringes, even though we know what's going on. Is there a good number of people that even have a clue that they're going to like what they're doing like on purpose? We've been telling you for years what's happening, like what's going on with the supply chain, with the inflation, with capitalism in general. With I want to know. I mean, they didn't they already try to stab everybody? Didn't they already do that to a bunch of people? Get them all sickly? Or you think they're not trying to do something? You don't think there's weather modification? Give me a break. It's already been shown. They claim it. So there is going to be things that will occur where they're probably going to screw up the computers in the banks for a few days, without question. I mean, how many people are prepped for the when like rolling blackouts come? Because now that we're in the dog days of summer, it's going to be happening. I don't know where you live exactly. Like maybe you're at least not on one of the major power supply grids, but definitely they'll be doing things towards. I would guess I was always guessing in November area, probably somewhere around election time. So they got a lot of things going on with that, and then I always assumed they would do something during the winter when it's cold for people, so that it gives them it gives them more of a problem. Like it's not. I mean, I suppose you could do it in some places in the summer, but there's more places in the United States, at least during the winter, that like you can have like you can bear being warm. You can't really do with being cold for too long. If you don't have electricity and no access to things during when it's cold, that's when people have major issues. You know what I mean? So is there people prepped? Do you have any? Do you have like plans? Do you have like a? I don't know. Like I wonder. Like people just think it's like a joke because yeah, because certainly you have these people that are like, we got a bunker over here. We got this. We got. I mean, that's great. That's awesome. It'll come in handy, I'm sure. But most people don't have the luxury of having that much land or that much extra um, you know, supplies to go out and buy things and prep properly. But most people probably aren't even prepped at all, huh? What do you guys think? Is Hold on a second here. So funny. As soon as I start a video, somebody texts me that. I was like, oh, well, okay. I guess I'll talk to them a little later. Anyways, and I ask about this idea of zombies in in the way that, I mean, obviously you can see people are acting much a fool. I don't know if you pay attention to what's just going on in your general area and how people are interacting. But you know, you can watch the Instagrams and the YouTubes, and you'll see enough crazy stuff going on where people just robbing stores, just walking in and just taking stuff and like with no cares in the world at all whatsoever. And then you got people that are just like, you know, the old Karen syndrome with like that self-righteous attitude. You know, there's like that. It's so crazy. I more and more I hear these old white women tell someone to go back to their country. I'm like, yeah, I think you're screwing someone up here because you don't even know your ancestry, and I guarantee you're probably from Eastern Europe. So if you told anybody to go back to your country, it should be yourself. You should go back, and you'd have to figure out where that is. It's always funny to me, man. And the funny thing is, it's 2022, and I didn't know that existed. I didn't know that type of explicit, in your face, belligerent racism still existed. I mean, it may have just been outside of my frame of purview, my reference point. Oh, because you don't live where there's no, I live where there's just as many melanated and white people and different financial statuses, and for the most part, I don't really see it, man. Like not to that point. And they out there, they acting foolish these days. They acting super foolish, and then they feel like they play the victim role. You know, the victim card. Are you drinking? You want that cider? Good, good, good. They play that victim card perfectly. I mean by perfectly, I mean terribly, because uh, I mean people should know like you're not in the right in any way here. Like they're so oblivious to the fact that they're out of line and out of complete. There's nothing justifiable about anything that they do. And then when they catch a backhand or get talked to in the same way, that they think it's like, oh my god, I'm so. I've seen so many videos. Girls would just start crying. I saw this one. It was amazing. It was amazing. It was a bouncer at a nightclub, and these girls are outside, and this bouncer just chucks one of the chicks, chucks him, and then the other girl is like trying to stand up and do something, and the bouncer was like, you know, keep it moving. You know, you're not welcome here. And then she's like, I got this on video. I'm calling the police. You're abusing women. And she screams, and she goes, I'm a fucking dyke. Like it was a woman. She's like, I just dress in men's clothes. I'm a woman. Like, I'm not beating on women. This as there's four other bouncers there that are men that they're like, you handle this. So she's just like chucking women out because they're acting obviously foolish. And then the one sitting on the ground crying because she got pushed out of the club. Oh man, they're in that victim role thing. It's not even a mentality that they have. It's just a role they play. What's up, Black Sun? It's a much different thing to you know, have a general attitude of oh man, poor me, which Robert Kiyosaki, Rich Dad Poor Dad, and the ideas of um, the control dramas. One of them being poor me. Like that's a deeper seated psychological issue. But I'm talking about they play this victim role. It's not a victim mentality. It's a role they play just when they want something, not as a general life thing. They're really not walking around with like a huge lack of self-worth and self-confidence. I mean, yeah, it's certainly there, but they just when they need, they'll pull that out. They'll just go, oh my god. Ooh. So my question here is, as that is seeming to be more and more commonplace, at least on the internet. I mean, I haven't really experienced it myself. So, uh, I mean, I have had a couple of the Karens, the older Karens, you know, talk all out the side of their mouth to me, but I don't. That's not going to work well ever. But I'm saying on a larger scale, do you think that we're just in that zone where that's going to continue to occur and those will be the zombies? Or are we really getting to the place because so many people have been, oh, I don't know, drugged and they don't breathe properly? So they're having troubles with you know how the brain functions to make uh, coherent thoughts, and is that, are they just, or are they going the route of becoming so much into the reptilian brain that their corpus callosum and their larger thought centers, you know what I mean? Do those just not really, they're not functioning anymore and they're getting back into their reptilian brain? And is that what we're seeing? Or are they going full on to the point of, like, basically, are we going to see zombies? I mean, it's pretty close. Are you prepared for the zombies? Are you prepared for less, for maybe electrical outages, plasma popping off? You ready for the skies to change color? Have you seen the color of the skies lately? I don't know where you live, but it's pretty intense. Call me or text me, it screws up the camera. I don't know why, because it's using some bandwidth, I guess. You still hear me? So, yeah, where was that? Where was I going before I was so rudely interrupted by my camera not working? Yeah, so you guys like preps? I mean, like mentally dealing with these people, it's an inevitability that you have to deal with idiots. Like, so that whatever. I'm saying just in the larger, like, if there is a zombie thing, if there is a scenario where I think it was Jordan Peterson and some dude I'd never heard of, they were just having a conversation about what happens when these supply chains break down and um, these shelves start to go bare. People, they are hoarders of food because they don't because they eat too much. They're consumers. They're mouth breathing consumers. So they'll be, if they screw up the supply chain too much, the stores are gonna go empty pretty quick. And once that happens, and if they screw up the computers and money situations with the banking institutions or whatever, if they do that, where do people go? They will go to where the food is. It's the first thing they'll look for. They look for food. Because I mean, there'll be a point where there's no food in their house, so where are they going to go? So there'll be a. I'm talking on a larger scale, but there'll be a, because we've already talked about what's going to happen on the West Coast, depending on the timing of things. But there'll be a migration of the population food, due to food. Like the shelter thing will be primary until they can't eat. People are, they're eaters, they're consumers. So they'll eat themselves out of house and home, meaning it'll be more important for them to find food than it will be for them to have shelter for a little while. It'll be needing it. They'll require it. So where do they go? There'll be a max exodus out of cities. There'll have to be. They'll go to where. This is why I said to people, you think that living, if there is a full-on apocalypse of some sort that it steers towards something, a transition of population to like a zombie kind of thing, a zombie movie, where do all the zombies go? Hey, let's go to plantation, let's go to farm. That's where they'll all go. They'll be traipsing the streets, trying to find where's the food at. What's up, Super Champ? Yeah, I mean, that part we know, that's something we know very well. We'll be fine. I mean, that, and like, it's easy enough to find, water sources. It's easy enough to find that. It's easy enough to that'll be fine. But most people, they don't want water. They certainly don't want water. How many times you see people getting and drinking water is whatever. There's a Isn't it strange? I always find it funny down here, right? When there's a hurricane on the horizon, you go to the stores and they're going to be out of water. And I'm like, but everybody here, I'm looking around, no one's drinking water. No one drinks water ever, ever. Like, yeah, you get a bottle of water here or there, but you're not getting that usually. Your lifestyle doesn't include drinking water. I'm not saying you guys, but for the most part, no, it's not. It's not included. But then they say, okay, well, we might not have power for a few days because hurricanes can take out some transformers and whatever. Everybody's like, oh, we gotta have water. Like, why is that important to you now? Because they're going to eat themselves out of their home because the food's going to be all gone. They're going to have to ration that. And then you're going to get into what? Then they'll drink their water. Yeah, right. Don't even want that. They would trade that in. Although they say that people will fight over beer, but they'll go to war over water. If they really knew the importance of water, they would understand. But they will not be searching for water. They'll be searching for food first. Anybody who's fasted here, you know the difference, but there's a difference between being hungry and being thirsty. Most people are hungry they think they're hungry before they're thirsty. Why do they eat so often? If they really knew they're actually more thirsty and they'd be happy just drinking whatever liquid. But they won't. They'll go and try to find food to satiate themselves. And to do that, they'll eat even more. Whenever during the funny enough, during last hurricane last year, we didn't have power or anything for like 10 days. Now normally, y'all know me, I don't eat that much. But during that time, I ate more. Why? Because people were like out, here's a can of food, here's this, everybody's eating, it's like a party, but like because we've done it before, but everybody's just got there's just food out everywhere. So they got time to eat something. But anywhere else, no, people understand. People are gonna be once the if the systems go down and then people start to it'll only take a few days and they're going to be out hunting for food. hmm So what's up, everybody? Yeah, I mean, if you could tell somebody, here, piss in a jar, drink it. Now the problem for those people, if like, what's up, Branza? What's going on, y'all? Oh, if you guys didn't know, there is at the bottom of the screen there tells you all my information, including my PayPal, Venmo. There's my link tree, which will take you to all that stuff too. But the PayPal, Venmo, that's and Cash App, TSAR capital X. Feel free. You can help fund me for so I can get some water and some other things for the grand zombie apocalypse. Although here it's more I need it more for the hurricane season, not necessarily for the zombies quite yet. So if you want to help, that's cool. Thank you, appreciate it. But here's the thing: is if there is this scenario where all of that I was just explaining, a reset, an apocalyptic kind of type scenario where they shut off, everyone's your credit cards don't work anymore, the banking thing, I blew a breaker over here, and computer system this, and where's your cash at? Is everybody taking cash? Does anybody even have cash on them anymore? The computers aren't working, so if they're not, you can't use a computer, you don't got no cash. What are you doing? And no, you extend that out a little longer, and you say to somebody, okay, well, here, just drink your piss. They're not going to want to, and even if you convince them, they're going to drink the first time they drink their piss, it will taste so bad, it'll be so awful because they've been having a disgusting diet. You kind of convinced they're gonna I'm survive on this. Like, yeah, they won't be able to listen. They'll be too hungry. Like, take your medicine. Sorry about that. Well, not sorry about it. Sorry, not sorry. I hate when people say that shit. The lighting, but I don't like. I don't prefer lights on too often. And it's a cloudy day. And I like reading in why is your eyesight not bad? Because I read in the dark. How could that help? Everybody says, don't read in the dark, it'll make your eyesight bad. Don't stare at the sun, it'll make your eyesight bad. Except I stare into the sun and I read in the dark. How does that work? What's up, muffin? What's up, you piss drinkers? You piss drinking weirdos? Speaking of drinking piss, I haven't really drank too much lately of my piss because I was a little dehydrated. And so when you're dehydrated, your piss comes out a little more thick and whatever you ate last. I was eating too much junk. So I'm getting rehydrated and we'll get back on the pee pee. You piss faces. Mm. For everybody here, go ahead and mark on your calendars. I don't know for sure. It's the date is hovering, but it's either next Monday, which is what, the 6th, or possibly the Monday after that. So it's either next Monday, which is coming up quick, or a week after that. And I will have a special guest for all of you in the house in real time. So just go ahead and mark it on your calendar. Pay attention. I'll let you know. I'll let you know as soon as I talk to this individual when they'll be around. What's up, Mama Wolf? You looked it up? Yeah, yeah, that's the way to do it. I know a lot of people that just doing a little bit of piss. It doesn't even need to be aged. I don't know anything, Mama Wolf. I don't know anything about the adding of the baking soda, but that would make sense, especially if it's aged, because you're going towards alkaline. So when you age urine, it gets alkalinic. And what do you say? Urine and water and baking soda. Yeah, so that everything is going super alkalinic right there. I didn't know about the baking soda part though. And I only all I know is that some people that they're like, instead of peeing wherever I would or drinking it, I'll just pee on the plant. Like, don't overdo it, because depending on what your diet's like, you can over put nutrition in food, in your garden. You can over water it. You can overdo something in it. But piss, they were like, they're just showing like, here, I pissed on this plant all year and I did not piss over here, and look at the size different and how healthy they are. And across the board, um, wherever they were, whatever plants they were pissing on were way bigger, were healthier, and they said tasted better. So, I mean, how the hell do you think everything else would grow anyways? Where do animals piss? On the ground and not in a toilet. Where do animals shit? On the ground, not the toilet. Why would you put it in clean water? That was that was the bit from what was the name of the movie? Idiocracy. When he's like, hey, maybe instead of putting Brondo with all the salt onto your gardens here, because it's killing everything, maybe if you just put water on it. And they go, what? That stuff that's in the toilet? Like, people just piss on clean water. I mean, obviously, when it gets to the toilet, it's you know gone through a few piping systems and blah blah blah. But yeah, World Piss Drinking Day. Well, today is watermelon drinking day. Well, watermelon. I guess you could drink it. You can do anything you want with it. It's World Watermelon. No, it's National Watermelon. Yeah, I might have to open up a little bit of a window here. Really not that much light coming in there. A couple rainy days. I went out when it was all sunny. The other day I went out and it started, like, as soon as me and my buddy started walking, it just downpoured. And I'm like, well, I guess we're getting wet today. Ah, mama. Okay, so it's the nitrogen, not just the pH level. Okay. So 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 you get the hydrogen. Okay, okay. Yeah, I never really studied the chemistry of that, putting those together. But it would make sense because putting baking soda in, on, around, whatever you're doing, like in your body, whatever is super good for you. And obviously pisses, so I couldn't imagine it not working together. And what's interesting too is if you're sensitive to the taste of it, there's two things that I've noticed: baking soda in water, hydrogen peroxide in water, and negative ionized hydrogen, especially putting that in water. It all tastes. It has this taste somewhat like urine. Like if your urine is clean, you get this kind of softness to it. And putting baking soda in water, it makes it softer. The water's softer. It's like breaking down, I guess, the surface tension a little bit, and it gives us this particular this particular flavor. It's hard to describe, but urine tastes like negatively ionized hydrogen. A little bit of baking soda tastes like it too, and yeah, and hydrogen peroxide. They all have a little bit of a. I think it gets into the easy water mode. Like there's a different type of water. There's the fourth phase of water in your system. It's basically breaking down the barrier in between the surface tension of the water, which is in a big way, if we talk about breaking down the barriers in between the physical realm and the spiritual realm, then what would we be doing? If you're breaking down the surface tension of water, meaning a fly lands on top of the water and it will stand there. It can stand on it. You can put something on top of it. You can put a leaf on top of it. It'll sit there. If I break down that surface tension and I've negated the, what is it called, the RP. I forget the name exactly, but you lower the surface tension, and so that fly would fall into the water. That leaf would go into the water. So that's what we'd be doing. So if you were thinking about in the same regard, if we said water was this dense other realm, and the air above it, two different realms. If we start breaking down that barrier, like physicality is one realm and spirituality is contained out here. If we break down that barrier, maybe you start to see, wow, spirits and different sprites and different things from different realms. I think they're obviously as above, so below, as within, so without. The same kind of ideas always link up together. Hey, Skull, the first time you did, do you think the first time it was so bad because just your diet, or was it more psychological? Let me go get some ice cubes. But and everybody else here, for all you pee drinkers, the first time you drank piss, was it more difficult because it was just something new, or was it actually worse and it was just like a psychological going, like, this is so weird, I'm drinking piss, like, what kind of, am I gonna listen to this fucking nutcase right now talking about drinking piss? And I do wonder about that part too. So people that have learned about drinking piss from me, like, at what point did you go, oh, he does know what he's talking about? Like, at what point did you go, I've listened to enough people talk about this, or did you listen to me and like, okay, well, he's saying some crazy shit, but some of it makes sense. Is he really talking about drinking pee? Is he taking the piss? Is he just seeing if he can get me to drink piss? Because he seems like somebody that would do that. He's kind of crazy, kind of goofy, and then after a while, you're like, It does seem as though he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Maybe I should try that out. Your diet was trash, and doesn't that do it for you too? Once you drink your piss, just because what you're doing is you're evaluating your diet for yourself, and once you do that, you go, maybe I should eat a little better. It works on itself. Like, not only is it cleaning your blood, but you also taste it, you're like, that's what's inside of me. And then then it makes more sense, because you're saying, I wonder why do I smell bad and I need to put deodorant on, right? You would think this. You go, I smell weird, I gotta put deodorant on. Then you start drinking your piss and you're like, is that what my blood tastes like? And then as your blood gets cleaner, you go, damn, I don't need to put deodorant on anymore. My blood plasma doesn't stink, and now my sweat doesn't stink. Maybe what I was eating was wrong. Oh, you already knew. Yeah, Skull. Yeah, some people knew. Some people need the encouragement. Like for me, like even for me, like I still need to, from time to time, just for no other reason than it's kind of like if you haven't heard a song in a while. Like I haven't done an enema in a while, and I'll just start watching videos that I've watched before. I'm like, on coffee enemas and this and that, and I was like, maybe there's some new information or something interesting out there that I didn't think about, and it motivates you. It's like, oh yeah, that's right. That I do feel better after I do that. Oh yeah, I should probably do that more. Look up Amanda Valmy. Is it Amanda Valmer? That'd be very funny. Is she related to is she related to fuck is his name? It's another Valmer. I don't know if he has any videos. Spencer? So is that Spencer's sister? Maybe. Just remember the name. Super champ. The first time was after a bunch of vodka. Yeah, see? People don't get that the power of the cleansative distilled spirits and liquors. Yeah, if I drink vodka, I don't sweat bad. My piss is gorgeous. I mean, what? Not really. It's not really much of a better way to be, man. It's like if you distill your water. If I distill my water, then why wouldn't I? And I distilled my vodka seven times distilled. So and taking out all the impurities. Isn't the point? And to remove all the impurities. And what's vodka gonna do? Okay, so 60% of that, 60% of that is water. 40% of it is pure alcohol, which is going to burn off anyways. So it's just speeding up the process of what the water is going to do. It's still going to collect things out of my body that shouldn't be there. And this is not to tell people to go start drinking lots of vodka, but I mean, there is a reason that if you want to put something into the body, what do? If you got a good organic, um, you know, some vegetation, an herb, you'll use vodka to extract the energy, the spirit, into the spirit, so they'll bind together, and then you can put it into your body, and you get yourself a tincture. How do you think? Why do you think that works? And then your body will go, oh, this is the good stuff. I can use this. Ah, yeah, Volmer. I will do that. The name is familiar though. I'm pretty sure I've seen her videos. Anybody that's done a number of videos on drinking piss, I probably know of them. The name is super familiar. I don't know. I'm probably have chatted with it before. I don't know. Drinking pee pee, yo. So what else are we gonna get into here? So we kind of got into. I mean, nobody. I guess it's just for you to answer for yourself. But the preparation for you should store your seeds for a rainy day. Blah blah blah. That kind of thing, which is great. But there's also what I find happens to people. This is all too common. This is especially amongst people that are into astrology. They start relying on tarot and astrology to tell them everything, and they stop experiencing life. They get so far into what are the stars and everything else telling them, they're not living in the current moment. And so I feel like that a lot of people, when they start doing the doomsday prepping, they get too obsessed with it. And I'll give you an example here. Let me grab something first, though. If I prep for the doomsday, you know about these things? It's a little knot right there, and I have all the stuff. Now, where do you think zombies would want to go? Wouldn't they end up to where the stuff was? So, what would be my purpose in having all of the stuff? Like, it would be like if I decided to, you go move into a Walmart. Do you know how much trouble that would be? End of the world event. Could you hold that fort down? Even though I have every item you need, living there, everyone is going to have to come there. They'll know where the food is. They'll know where it's at. So it wouldn't make a lot of sense to have all the stuff because they're going to come and find that anyways. So I mean, it's a good thing to have some, but I think people overdo it. Haha. Hey, Crow 77. I haven't heard much. I haven't really. I got onto his show for a little bit. Like paid attention, listened to him, but then I found some different people listening. I always liked him. Uh, started. She felt like she was dying and did five. Oh, let me scroll here. Oops, I forgot I can click on these. Here you go. So it's on the screen. I felt like dying. Started doing 5 green coffee enemas a day. Within a month, she felt strong as an ox. Yeah, the first time I did a bunch of coffee enemas, I did the lightly roasted stuff, the stuff that's like air toasted. So it's not really, it's just mainly for enemas. I mean, people drink it, but it was lightly roasted. It wasn't the green beans. And I did 7 of them for 3 days in a row, and I could hear better afterwards. I mean, I could hear different sounds. My eyesight was different. I could smell different. Like I didn't only smell different, but I could smell differently. Like, and everything was brighter and clear. And I mean the things like I've told this story 1,000 times. Hopefully not 1,000, but maybe a couple, few dozen. But like the putrid, nasty, filthy, stinking shit and whatever came out of me. I was living in this really big house when I first moved here. It was, I don't know why we, I think it was because it was all, when I first moved to New Orleans, um, to get a property, it was like this. You would have to you would have to go out, and if the property was being rented, you have to make a decision right then. Because if not, someone's getting it. So people were just, they were coming into the city, and so we came down here kind of like on a whim ish. We'll just get a place when we get there. And so we end up getting this place is really way too big. So anyways, big ass house, and I'm upstairs. This place is probably got to be 2,000 plus square feet. I'm upstairs in the back room with the door closed inside of the bathroom. So I'm inside about a second bathroom, and the whatever was coming out of me, which smelled like burnt putrid rubber after doing some coffee enemas, it was coming out of I could tell it was black bile because what was coming out of me was pure black. And I was like, well, this isn't black coffee. This is barely roasted coffee. So it wasn't just like coffee coming out. It was thick black sludge. And the smell was so bad that the front room of my house smelled so bad that I had to go light incense downstairs and like open windows and shit. It was that bad. And that was that. And we're talking like a couple of days of doing this. And this is after having been a vegetarian for, at that time, I think I was a vegetarian for about 6 or 7 years. I'd already done a 40-day water fast, 40 days on water. I'd done lemonade cleanses. I'd been a vegetarian. I was very health conscious about my diet. Came down to New Orleans, and I was like, still on a like major health kick or whatever. I was like, all right, let me do these enemas because I hadn't really looked into doing them like that, on a major scale. I think I maybe done like one or two ever in my life. And I was like, screw it. I'm just going to see what happens. I'm just going to do this as hard as possible. And B, if that didn't change, like in 3 days, it changed the whole, everything. It changed my sight, my hearing, how I moved. That shit was heavy duty. Branson, I know Casey Caban. I remember that dude. I was supposed to do a show with him a while ago, like a couple years ago when I started doing. He was doing shows. I remember him. Yeah. Casey Caban. I never linked up with him, but I had a couple emails with back and forth. So I know you're talking about. Pretty convincing, but who has time for it? Who has time to be healthy? Make time. I mean, to be clear on it, you have a Saturday, you have a Sunday, call in sick on a Monday, take 3 days off. There's your Saturday, Sunday, there's your weekend. Just enjoy your weekend. Do some laundry, do some enemas, clean your house, clean your inside of your house and outside your house. You'll feel like cleaning too. Because whether they say you're going to get caffeine in your system or not, because most of it goes up your hepatic valve to release your gallbladder and your liver, you're going to get some caffeine in your system. There's no way around that. So do some enemas. Call in, even take a personal day on Monday. Call out ahead of time. Do 3 days. I mean, I say do 3 days because I noticed that that seemed like when I was pretty cleaned up, and you'll find out for yourself. I mean, and also, you'll be. I was excited after the first day because I was like, oh my gosh, there's still stuff that I can get out of me. So let's find out. And I was like, 2 days of this is insane. And then by the third day, I was like, all right, then your liver is going to want to see. Most people say do one a day. One. And I was like, I'm a maniac. This people are just they're being overly cautious. And I don't have that thing. I'm very, very, cautious, and I pay attention, but at the same time, like, all right, well, if after 2 it doesn't feel good, then don't do any more. And I got to my third one, my fourth one, my fifth one, And after like seven of them, because you just got to lay on the floor for 15 minutes and then evacuate and then go through that cycle again. So you're doing like one an hour. Take 3 days off. Be healthy afterwards. That's. Uh-oh, what up? Bass and bass up in the building. Hello, hello. Yeah, I don't know if Casey's still online or doing anything. He's a little older guy, maybe 50s, 60s. And he was, a lot of people do that thing where they have like a health crisis, and then they're like, okay, nothing else is working, and then they're just giving, okay, okay, how are you healthy? See, if I tell someone, I'm like, hey, this is what I do, they're like, whatever. You don't have a, there's no, there's no letters behind your name. You didn't go to school for this. You didn't. I'm like, yeah, maybe I did, but whatever. Okay. And then they'll get to the point and going, okay, why is it you don't get sick? Why is it you always have a drink in your hand? You seem to be having fun. You're not getting sick. You don't seem to age too much. What are you doing? Because they'll be having that health crisis where they're like, okay, the pills aren't working. This shit ain't working. That ain't working. What do I have to do? That's what it takes for people. So, and it sucks because it didn't take that for me. For me, it was just like I was like, well, let me see what these things are about. Because I'd done enough research to go, okay, well, these people seem pretty cool. I like what they're doing. They're putting out really high quality information. They seem to be in good shape. I'm gonna see what they're doing. Hey, base, base zigzag gonna make a melon video. Like melanated melantines. Happy Melantine. Happy Valentine's Day. We could do instead of Valentine's Day, we do a Valentine's Day. Yes. Do you know who Bass and Bass is? Hmm, there we go. I have this one. I slept really wrong the other night. I got this cramp right there. I'm trying to get this one knot out. And the thing is, this thing here, if I pull too hard, I know I'll snap it. Oh, I think I even had a dream I did that. Oh, it's melon today. That is interesting. That it is National Watermelon Day. Although watermelons, as much as watermelons are great, I uh much prefer honeydew or cantaloupe is even better. A lot of people don't like cantaloupe. I do. Watermelon is just fine. I like cantaloupe because it's just a little sweeter to me. I like the texture. You can't. You don't like cantaloupe, or are you just being funny? The cantaloupe. Yeah, there's a couple other ones that they have down here. Melons are good for your boobies and your brains. So if you knock on it, it sounds like your skull. And also, when you cut it, it's got a nipple on it, and they say women have melons. There's a reason for that. Hmm. Oh, I had yellow watermelon the other day. That was outstanding. And when I seen this really great recipe, and what it was is basically you just cut the top off of the watermelon, just the top part, and you scoop out all of the um you scoop out all the watermelon, all of it. So it's just in so it's just you got the rind there. And then you juice the watermelon and use the watermelon juice with a gelatin, and you'll take all of the different berries that you like, strawberries and blueberries and whatever, and you make the watermelon gelatin, and you put all the berries into the watermelon and pour the gelatin in there and let that set in the fridge. And when you cut it apart, it is watermelon with all of the other fruits in it and gelatin. Yep. I'll go check them out. You know what? I haven't thought about the whole piss drinking crew in years. I tried to organize something with all the piss drinkers right before my channel got all fucked up on Instagram. So on Instagram, I had like I was connected to everyone that did the pee stuff. And then one day, YouTube, or excuse me, Instagram, decided they didn't like some of my postings, and I was trying to link up with all of them to do like a short documentary. Well, and I had some people to help out doing it, and then once you lose everyone's account like that, and then like lost motivation, I had to set up a new Instagram, and every time I try to use my Instagram, there'd be some nonsense that Instagram didn't want me saying. I was like, I ain't even saying nothing though. I wasn't even posting anything. I was just posting like weird, trivial stuff. They just didn't want me doing it. Fucking piss squad. Does anybody ever really pay attention to these movies in Hollywood, like, and how often they reference piss, and you think they're just joking or making fun of it? Except for, well, maybe some of them are. I don't doubt that, but the writers and the other people, I think they know. I don't think you can't not know. I think one of the biggest jokes, if you want my real opinion, is they always talk about like they want the blood from people, like vampiric or whatever. No, I think that's the cult that didn't figure it out. But I think the the quality part of the Masonic thing and the quality part of knowledge of what they're talking about that got corrupted, because obviously there's some great knowledge there. I think it got corrupted, and when they're talking about blood, they're really talking about urine. So if you watch enough movies, there's always a reference towards changing bodies, or they switch places with somebody, or they go backwards in time. There's always a water reference and urinating in it, or they'll make a joke about it. And I was always like, there's always some reference to that shit. So I think that's what they're. I think when you talk about the blood, or blood turns into plasma. So I think they know. I think the other ones who actually were the vampiric forces, they didn't realize they could drink the piss. So they would take other people's blood, which then became the Red Cross and the Blue Cross, the Red Cross, and Not, but then look at here's what they've done. They started taking people's. There's two places you go. One is to give blood, and one is to give plasma. They got a little hip to it, and they'll pay you a lot of money for your plasma, even though it's the same thing. One's just cleansed. They just use a different name. Well, thank you, Branzan. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, we do. It was we do Shivambu. Yes, that's it. That's it. We do Shivambu. Mm-hmm. That was his. What's his channel? Yeah, yeah. See, that's the thing that's got to be confusing. We were talking about this earlier. That it's got to be confusing to people because they see me out here um, snacking on whatever I want and drinking alcohol and acting a fool with people and going, how is that healthy? I'm like, because you don't understand. Like, I don't. Just because you see me do this sometimes, just because I'm out there doing that, doesn't mean all the time. Like, I took last week I took 3 days off. This week I took 3 days off. Well, 2 days this week, I guess. This is my first real beverage in a couple days. It's like, and just chill out and I can drink water, drink a little piss, eat a snack. I mean, yeah, the rest of the time maybe I'm eating fried foods and throwing back ridiculous drinks for people, but which has got to be confusing to people because I'm not just sitting here and going, well, here's our path to health, and here's what we need to do. Like, yeah, I mean, if you need to do that, and you need to go through that transitional phase, a lot of people do, where you need to make it a habit. It takes how many days to break a habit, how many days to make a habit. You know what I'm saying? And so some people need to get into the habit of doing the correct thing, and then once you do have that you can make a choice. See, I can make a choice to do any one of those things: eat healthy, drink piss, get drunk, eat some food, because now it's an option. Before, for me to drink piss would have been a whole thing. Like if I'd only done it once or twice, it wouldn't be, it would be so it would be there's no instinct or habit to do it. But if you make a habit out of it, and you do a long fast on it, and you go, oh, okay, I see. All of a sudden your brain works different, and you're like, oh, okay, and then you can stop doing it and pick it up whenever you want. Hey, 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 Juniper. So you said go fast around 8-8 for Lionsgate. Now, there's got to be some Detroit Lions 8-8 reference here. Speaking of football, when does the season start? I mean, I know it's almost preseason, right? Season starts in September, so football's got to start next weekend, right? What up, Mackie Nixon? Who knows this? When's American football start? It's got to start in August, right? Because September something is the first game. It's right around the beginning of school for yeah. And so and also 8-8 Lionsgate is on 8-8. You got to help me with that. Is that a reference into like the middle of summer? The the dog days, Sirius is dog. I mean, I guess it's connected to lion. Lionsgate films. I mean, I could figure it out off the top of my head if I had to, but is it a full moon? It's full moon gate. Full moon gate in the summer. Dogs, lions. Serious? Where's the line at there? And then you got Lionsgate Films. Hmm. I'm gonna have to go look that. I'm gonna have to go look up their films today. Oh, who's been watching? Who's been watching the Westworld? Anybody? This season was nuts, dude. There's only two more episodes left. What up? What up, Zig? You melon harvester. See, y'all not see. That's the funny thing is, I probably put a lot of you motherfuckers onto astrology and tarot and stuff, and explaining it, and I don't even know it like that. Like you transform, cheer on, and I just never studied it that hard. I could see. I always explain it like I could see the overview of how it works, which makes a lot of it makes a lot of sense to me. So I've got like 2 dozen videos on how it functions, but then like to ask me what does like when I talk to people that are really into astrology, and just because I know a little bit and because I know the overview, they're like, oh, you know how the thing transitions through this, and then I'm like, uh, it's like I love chicks that know about astrology, but chicks that live their life by astrology, it's too much. Because then I'm like, I don't have a choice. I can't have a choice in the matter. What if you had a dream about me cheating, then we're gonna fight about me cheating in your dream. Dreams are real. And then if you have like a dream, then if the cards and the tarot come out this way and astrology signs is this, and the only option is this, I'm like, well, that's you're getting it wrong here. I'm an archon. I'm an archetype. I'm a god. I can change. I'm a time lord. What are you thinking is not right. It's what you would how you think things are evaluated on this timeline or realm. We can switch timelines. So people get too caught up in the astrology sometimes. I think that's always a. It's like at first you meet this chick that she's into crystal, the stones, the tarot, and all that, and all of a sudden like, what did I do wrong? She's like, well, today is fucking blah blah blah, and I'm like, oh, so what happened to love and light? You saw the watermelon? Yeah, somebody was saying, Junie was just saying you were harvesting melons today. Which ones did you harvest? It is National Watermelon Day. According to the card making companies, I guess, or the National Watermelon Association, the WMA, the N the NWA. Maybe that's why I'm rocking this cap. The NWA, National Watermelons Association, watermelons and cantaloupe. I'd read this bit on watermelons a while ago that it was about watermelons growing in the desert, basically, and that somebody had planted seeds somewhere. They're like, the watermelons won't grow here. It's too hot. There's not enough water. But what had happened was that the watermelon seed had to its roots had to go so far down into the water table because it was so hot and it was all sandy that the roots became stronger. They said that the watermelons grew bigger and were even more tasty than other watermelons. And they didn't think they didn't like how are these growing in like hot desert sand. I don't know if you've ever look it up, hot desert sand watermelons. I don't know. I don't know how you'd find it. This is years ago I read about it. Great grape fast are up there, man. That was from one of my favorite teachers, the Dolman, Don Tolman. After he did a couple after his long fasts, he did his last really long one. He said he did to break his fast, he did grape juice. While he did water for like 40 days, whatever. And he's like, I broke it, and the only thing I desired was grape juice. And there's a bunch of really interesting compounds in in the purple grapes, like the Concords, especially. There's gold. There's gold in them. There grapes. What's up, Christopher Lee? When you overwater them, yeah. So maybe that was it because it had to find its way down to the water table. So it took longer to grow, but when they harvested it, it was yeah. They just said it was sweeter. Said it tasted better. Hey Ziggy, did I send you that video on that it was a Russian chick on Instagram making. I'm pretty sure she was Russian. Like her accent was somewhere in between. It was like Asian Russian, but then they kind of exist right there. So a similar accent. Anyways, she made she made watermelon gelatin with fruit in it, and it was a simple the simple recipe that I just gave people is cut the top off the watermelon, scoop all the watermelon out, and then juice the watermelon, and then take your gelatin. So you're basically making a watermelon jello, but then you take all of your other fruits, blackberries, blueberries, strawberries, and you put it into the melon that you've just cut out. You seen that one? Yeah, that looks pretty fucking dope. She didn't use the watermelon juice. She just used regular water. I'm saying upgrade that joint with that watermelon juice. Yeah, I sent you that. Okay. Yeah, I never know. I just usually whenever I see a cool video, I'll just go over to my screen of whoever the hell's on there. Whoever's listed there, I'll just start clicking buttons. It's not it's sometimes it's specifically for someone, sometimes it's random. Like I don't know. Here's a bunch of dogs. Here's somebody falling off the skateboard. Here's speaking of watermelon, I think I got some watermelon juice. I can stop drinking this. I got cola the other day because for whatever reason, there's just something really nice about after a night of drinking cola, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, whatever the hell you like. Something really delightful that fixes a hangover. So I had a bunch. So I have vodka and Coke for lunch, and it goes really good with the. I wanted ginger ale for my Jamaican food. Oh, did I get yours? Yeah, yeah. Don't tell anybody because I didn't know what the exact. I told them there might be a special guest, and I didn't know what the date. I didn't know what date you were planning on. But yeah, of course. I told you. I'll even vacuum. How's that? I'll vacuum and I'll even wash the blanket. I think somebody used that already. It was probably a stinky hippie. Yeah, I was waiting to call you back. Okay. Oh, yeah. Don't tell anybody. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can't. Yeah. Mm. No one's listening, anyways. No one's listening at all. Yeah, who else is in here? Apparently, a couple of people jumped up in the room. We've been discussing the end of the world apocalypse, and yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, we eat different now here. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things. But the menu is not a meal. That whole concept. You walk into a restaurant. And what I always thought was funny. I forget whose joke it was, but it goes so well into that Alan Watts quote, which is the menu is not the meal. Sometimes you go to a restaurant and it's all fancy and there's certain people there and you're just like, okay, this must be good and prices are, and you eating go, this is just, I thought this is what I was eating. It says like asparagus ravioli with the da, 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 and you eat it, you're like, it says all these words, but I'm tasting it, it's not that. And the joke was, uh, if you walk into an Italian restaurant, go look into the kitchen, and if there's a bunch of Mexicans in there, just ask to order Mexican off the menu. They'll be happy. They'll be happy as a clam to cook it for you. They got everything they need back there. Guarantee it. Just tell them, whatever. I'll pay whatever. That's what you want to eat. That's who's cooking. They just happen to be at an Italian restaurant. It's like whenever people are like, what do you want? I'm like, man, I don't know. What's here? This is what does somebody want to cook? Because when I've worked in kitchens, and I know plenty of people that work in kitchens, they get tired of making the same fucking thing over and over again. And if you just said, hey, just what do you want? What do you want to eat right now? What do you want to prepare? They'd be only happy to do it. Like charge me whatever the hell. Like just charge me for one of these meals. It's not gonna ruin your it's not gonna ruin your like how to put it in the computer. Just ring up that shit and then go in the back and be like, hey, make this instead. It's not gonna ruin your food. Like unless you're like one of those places where it's like, oh, we 24 cherry tomatoes and 6 pieces of celery, and like if you're one of those places, I probably wouldn't be dining there anyways. Anybody else is in here, feel free to chat. You can type things in if you were so bold and wanted to chat with me. I could offer you a spot next to me at my table right here. But you must remember the things I say to you. Like if you're over here, I'm gonna say to you here or in person. It doesn't change. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, yo. It's all in good humor. Okay, let me do this. You guys give me 4 minutes and 32 seconds. I use 40 32 for a reason. Listen to this. I'm gonna go and change in my cola for some watermelon juice because I think I have some in the fridge, and also take a piss. Listen to this music, and I'll be back in 4 minutes and 32 seconds. What we got here? Background music. Uh-oh. Spaced out. Spaced out. Let's try. I don't even know which one to do. Maybe this one. Welcome back. Yeah, I was I've been eating a bunch of Jamaican food, and bananas and plantains have a very similar quality. So you can read into that as what you like. I had to take a messy shit. Is basically what we're getting at there. So hello there. Oh, hey Zen, is that Zen? Christopher Lee, was that you? You sent me something? Thank you, man. I didn't know. Yeah, if that's you or if that was somebody else, appreciate it. Babe, so are you laughing at what I said? Some Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try this because I do want a little bit of background noise. So I'm gonna try to get this at a proper musical level with my voice. To have something there. It's so difficult to do on my phone because I can't just type a number in. I gotta slide it, and it's all over the place. Let's see. How about this one? You guys just let me know if you can hear it and if it's too loud or whatever. Because again, it on my side, I can hear it slightly. So I don't know how to change that to. I can barely hear it, in fact. So I don't know what to do with that. If you guys can hear it and you like it, tell me. If you don't like it, I'll change it. 33 or less. Well, it was right on time. That's 32. Keep it below. We'll keep it ice cube level. And it was funny that you put up he put up that Peter Sellers. He was the Pink Panther, right? Is this right? Juniperist. Peter Sellers played the Pink Panther, yeah. And I immediately reminded me I have a song that's called the Pink Panther. Not on the phone quite yet, but I could probably find it. So if you thought that sound was somewhat Pink Panther-esque, there's something even more. Yes, that was okay. Yeah, okay. Well, that I got. Yeah, I see. I don't know. I've only watched that movie maybe once. Like the one that I know is the newer one with Steve Martin, and obviously the cartoon. Okay, so what do we miss here? So I was not paying attention to the comments. Where are we at? Oh, you want to talk about the apocalypse prep and the zombies? Oops. Yeah. Okay. Oh, is it? What is it? Why do I want to say Inspector Clouseau? That's a whole different thing, right? Different franchise. Isn't Inspector Clouseau? Isn't that him? Or am I taking two shows and putting them together? So you do this thing that this woman that lives down the hall from me, who is she's like in the set designer move. She designs dresses and all this. Yeah. And she's a little older, and but she's worked on like so many movies and knows movies, and I'm just like, she's naming movies that are like right on the precipice of like maybe I like like 1980s movies, 70s and 80s movies. Like, man, I'm like, I know of the movie. I grew up in the Back to the Future era, not in. Yes. Mhm. Hey, what is you can tap me now for free? Tap me? What you mean? The other thing works? Yeah, I found a computer, and I had to scroll through. See, I had to take renters away from more people because I don't know who's doing what. Remember, I told you that like I had given way too many renters away, and they were wrenching each other. And I was looking through the list of people that were on the "You Can't Talk" list, and I took you off of that, just so you know. And I was like, why is he even on there? And there was like a bunch of people. I'm like, I haven't talked to this person. I didn't put him on there. Somebody else did. And it was probably, I know who it was. And it was, I mean, it was funny at the time, but it was supposed to be like, put them in timeout. But they blocked them instead of putting them in timeout. I mean, I could have slipped and hit it myself, but you can text, yeah. Hopefully this is mine. It should be. I'm gonna have to go through these another time and make sure that they're all mine and just get rid of the ones that are not, and just rename them or something. Because they just basically say weird things, and I'm like, because whenever I make a song, I put it in the computer as just like a bunch of letters and numbers. I don't name it because I don't know what I'm doing with it yet, and it comes out this way. Okay, this is good. Yeah, this is mine. Okay, so base and base. What about apocalypse, prep, and zombies? Oh, yeah. I mean, oh, okay. Hey, oops, I hit the wrong button there. Is that right? Is that? I mean, I'd rather just talk. I don't want to type. It doesn't really matter to me. Yeah. Oh yeah. Go for it. If you want to, whatever. Like no, it could be someone else's. I want to be able to play it. And if it's StreamYard stuff, I don't mind. But if we could put it in order or something, I don't know. You get rid of all the other stuff. If it's your stuff, you can leave it on there. I just don't know what it. I just don't know what is what because I don't remember the names of what I put on there, and I don't like if it says just rock or something. I don't know if that's StreamYards or like you put it on there. If you put it on there, I'm happy to play it. If it's StreamYard stuff, I'm okay with that. Like I could do without. You know what I'm saying?
I'll do a better job at that soon.
Well, hold on, let me turn this up so I can hear you. Your microphone?
Yeah, I got my chicken shit microphone.
Ooh, I'm still functioning. I'm a high level autistic retard. Or is that? Am I allowed to call myself a retard these days, or savant? High level functioning autistic savant. I remember one day somebody called me a pinball wizard. I was like, dude, come on! Like I'm way better than like I know what you're saying, but I'm not that smart, and I won't not kick your ass. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep the sound of that so it doesn't reverb. I was playing with this the other day, You weren't on here, but I can split my screen with myself as long as I open up two programs of the same thing. But then it echoes. There's a weird thing that I got to do to fix the echo. Oh, and we'll get into. So what about the apocalypse, prep, and zombies? We talked about that a lot earlier, but now there's different people here. So my question to people was twofold. One is, have you spent any time preparing for any kind of apocalyptic, reset of society, where your phone doesn't work, where you know where your lighter's at, you got some candles. Don't worry, electronics might not work, and this will be on purpose. It could be the plasma event, but it could be on purpose. Irrelevant. It's going to occur. Do you have cash on hand, so that at least for the first couple days you can figure out a trade system or a barter system with that? Because the first few days people are going to assume that the systems will all get back online. Which, even if they do, everyone's bank accounts and everything else might be out of order on purpose. So you gotta I'm just saying, so do you have enough preparation of where is a lighter at? Where is a candle at? Do I have water? Do I have, that stuff? And when people start wilding out, whether they're real zombies or like they're just plugged into the graphene oxide network, you know what I'm saying? And they can just be turned on and off in certain ways. Like, you know how to deal with them? And if real zombies come out, then what are you gonna do? You have enough? Are you prepared? How's your cardio?
I need to work on that cardio, man.
I know. Hey, what's that movie? Number one rule. Was it number 2 rule? Cardio.
Cardiovascular fitness? I don't know.
Oh, it's the comedy zombie movie with the hell is his name? The dude that was in the basketball joint at the hippie basketball white dude, Woody Harrelson. It's called Zombieland. You ever seen Zombieland?
No.
If anybody hasn't seen Zombieland, highly suggest put that on your to-do list.
You want to invite some souls in?
You can go for it.
Invitations. And stick it here.
Hey, if anybody wants to, feel free. You can just. If anybody wants to, just say the word. I'll give you the guest pass. Where are we at here? Sorry. There it is. Anyone wants to join, you can. We'll talk about anything you want. Zombies, preparation H if you have a problem with your poopy hole.
Beans and bullets. That's what I'm prepared for.
What'd you say? Beans and bullets?
That's it.
I never heard that before. I like it. Beans and bullets.
S4.
And if the beans are hard enough, you could use them as bullets.
I like that jams.
This here?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, I have it on as low as I can, where I can still hear it, but not too loud where it's gonna reverb back into the mic.
What's going on in the chat?
Yeah, it's always there's always so many people that are in the background listening. Because not everybody wants to put their dumb face on camera. Like I know it's a difficult thing, and some people like some people got like regular like jobs where they're like I just can't right now, you know.
I get that. I sneak on every once in a while with my mop head.
You so sneaky, very sneaky. I see. Okay, so what was the other part of this? The zombies and the preparation. Like I think the
Preparation.
easiest way, if you're not prepped, you have to know this is going to happen. Whether it doesn't matter about organic and inorganic. It doesn't matter who caused it. It doesn't matter if there's like some sort of zombie shit, like for real, but humans will. There's something called mass psychology. It's like easier to control the masses than it is to control an individual. And there's not a lot of individuals, but there's a lot of masses, the huddled masses. Group psychology is much easier to accomplish. So you're gonna have groups of people that are going to fall into mass hypnosis. I mean, they're already in a type of hypnosis. And when these certain events occur, which I already plotted out, this doesn't work, this doesn't work. Now you're bank this, and now what will they do next? And how to interact with people that are living with the fear and anxiety of not being able to eat another meal. Like for people that have, again, this is always goes into why people should prepare by fasting, by understanding how your body really functions, and how to meditate, and how to be comfortable, and how to breathe properly. Like those things are basic tenets of handling that type of apocalypse, zombie, or just humans being out the box crazy. But when this happens, like, do you have the mental fortitude, and do you have the physical things that you need around you? You really don't need a lot. Like, watch all the zombie movies. Again, if you're not into the zombie movies because it's scary, watch what they have and they prepare. Like, what do you need to know how to do? What is I would just get on Amazon and get yourself like a bug out bag. It's gonna have everything you need in it. It'll cost you like $50 maybe, and then you'll have everything you need in there. And then go ahead and get yourself some candles, some lighters. And then what do you really need? Now, if this lasts a long time, I'm going to tell you 3 things that you really need. You need chocolate, alcohol, and tobacco. Those are the 3 major, and weed. Now, I don't care if you don't smoke weed. I don't care if you don't drink. I don't care if you don't smoke tobacco or weed. And if you don't like chocolate, those 4 things are tradable items. Why? Because those are the most for people that they have the most addiction to those. People are okay. You can also have just drugs in general. You could have pills. If you're a pill popper, you could have a bunch of drugs. Like, fucking buy all the drugs up. That will work for a little bit. But as far as tradable things go, make sure you have chocolate. I would get darker. The darker, the better, because it's not going to melt like milk chocolate will, and it's actually healthier for you. You want alcohol, and I would get alcohol. I'd get vodka, and you don't want to carry around a lot, so you're not going to carry beer or wine. And alcohol lasts longer because it's not going anywhere, so you get high-proof alcohol, high-proof dark chocolate, tobacco, and weed. All of those things people will want. They want comfort food. Chocolate is always comfortable. People want to get high. People want to get drunk. People need their nicotine. You get those 4 things. Those are the simplest things to survive the apocalypse. The only thing I really want is probably some alcohol. Other than that, I can do without everything else. It's all the rest of it is just, whatever. Everything else is shareable. And you'll need your backpack, which will have your knife, your rope, your stuff that's in. You get one of the shaky flashlights. You know what I'm talking about? Look up those. I don't think they sell them in most of the bags. Get a shaky flashlight, because they're not going to die, because it's using a different type of power. So you're not going to rely on batteries. You never have to get batteries again. I would get lighters, because the book of matches they both can go wrong, but the lighters will last longer and they're cheap. You don't got lights on the fire. Or you get one of those stones that are on top of it's like on the back of a thing. It's like the never ending lighter. You'll find it on Amazon. They're pretty cheap. What else? How would you even prepare? Like if you have access to internet, go look up zombie preparedness bug out. Look that up and see what's on that list. And then maybe I'll just do a whole show where I'll go through that. And if Junie's still on here and she puts that up on the screen, we'll go through each one of these things. I'll tell you what's really important. Some of them they're exaggerated, and some of them they don't put on there because they don't realize. They're like, oh, buy yourself gold, silver and gold. You know how silly it is? Yeah, what's in it though? Yeah, find the one that gives you. Oh, you could do the picture one. Oh, thank you. The one in the middle on the right. A compass is always helpful. Gotta have that axe. Gotta have a tool. It's got a rifle in that bitch. I don't think. Okay, that one might not be. I don't think that's everything that comes in there. It's probably telling you what will fit in there. But yeah, I mean, a gun is just fine, I guess. But I'm not thinking that far ahead. Pliers are good. A knife and an axe is good. A lighter is good. Plastic, like to cover yourself, because it gets rainy and you'd rather cover yourself. You want a. I don't think anything's going to happen where the north isn't going to be magnetized north. So a compass is always good.
What if we all end up naked and afraid?
I mean,
you only get one tool. Come on.
You got one tool, naked and afraid. I've usually when I'm naked, I'm rather aroused, not afraid.
I'm like,
I've only seen one of those episodes.
I got everything. Okay.
Yeah, I got everything I need at that point. Then you just a monkey in the forest. Then all you need to know how to do is like take a shit in your hand and throw it somewhere. Yeah, the pictures on here. That's not a normal bug out bag. That's probably
something military. Somebody out to kick some ass. He's got guns and stuff.
Yeah, he got too many guns. Oh, a tiny fishing rod is good.
Go back in here and look around.
Like some of these ones on the Amazon will basically have all the quality. Well, I don't know if they'll be quality, but they have a necessity. What's up, Mike Richmere? Hey, Mike. If you define yourself as a watermelon, find a watermelon day. There are other days that there are other fruits and vegetables that are celebrated, but today is a day of harvesting melons. This is what I've heard. Yeah, I don't know what other days those are. I would look up the calendar, but it's probably seasonal. What other vegetation is today? What other August? I guess it depends where you live. But it's melony right now. At least in the melony. At least in the south it is, right? I mean, there's plenty of tomato days. What about Christopher Lee? What are you doing? Is that you over there? I think it is. Is your camera still? Is that broken? Your mic may or may not be on. I can't tell if you just didn't say anything. But we're trying to get Mike Richmer. He's so offended by Watermelon Day. I identify as a alpaca. They don't have a special day for me, and I'm a little upset about this myself. What's up, Indie Man?
I found an urban bug
Indie Man. Of course, I know that. Yeah, why would I? It would be like this. If I block someone, then most of the time it'd be for an actual reason. And if someone comes and uses a different name, that would be considered creepy and stalky and weird and unbecoming. And it would only like for what reason? Like, just let somebody. I mean, what do? You just, if someone keeps attacking you, you don't block them. Like, that sounds like a mad Karen-esque thing to say. Like, I watched a video today, and it was this dude who kept on getting up out of his seat and walking up and yelling at the comedian. It's like an old video. And he put his hands on him once. And the dude with the mic is like, dude, sit the fuck down. If you touch me again, I'm telling you. And he told him 50 times, stay away from me, don't touch me. I'm doing a show. Back the fuck off the stage. And then the dude came back up and did it again. And the dude just put his boot through his chest. So, like, I mean, I just think it's kind of, you know, anybody can do that, but why? There's 7 billion people on the planet. Maybe only 500 million. Who knows? Plenty of people with YouTube, plenty of people. But like, if somebody wants to do that, that's just lame. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I know you and I've blocked you on purpose, and you know that I don't like you, then what would be your purpose other than to be like a weirdo? Like, obviously, I told Christopher Lee knows, and I've told other people I've thumbed the wrong people. I thought I was hitting block, putting them in timeout, and it's right next to the block button. So that happens. Whatever. And if I talk to them again and it's all good, it's all good. But you know, yeah, I think his mic just wasn't working. Okay, so yeah, the urban go bags. What are the actual items in there? Oh yeah, see the torch on the right, that lighter. That's a good move. So usually you can find the torch lighters with the compass on the side, and some of them have the never-ending matchstick. Look the never-ending matchstick up. That's really good. Obviously a hatchet. Okay, for some people, a hairbrush is a good idea. I think that's going to be an underutilized thing. I mean, I have long hair. I mean, that's something that, like, that's another quality thing that, you know, combing your hair, washing, that kind of shit. A comb is good. It's underappreciated. You got short hair, I don't know if I got it. You got your weapons, snacky things, ways to start a fire. I mean, what are the most basic things you need? You need a way to breathe properly, and hopefully you already know how to do that. To make clean water. So to make clean water, you can do it a couple ways, but usually it includes fire. So you need a way to start fire. Small things to, what's up, Rich? Some meth pipes in Cali. Yeah. Oh, so here. Maybe this is a good answer, Mike. Thank you. If part of the zombie apocalypse is people, like, you know, you've watched plenty of videos on Cali and maybe Philadelphia, and spots in Baltimore, and there's crackheads. Those crackheads are something different. And during an apocalypse scenario, they're not going to be able to just find crack. So their behavior is going to be quite erratic. So you need to deal with them. So maybe getting a crack pipe and some crack might be able to help you deal with zombies. Maybe if you just, like, become a meth dealer or some shit.
Look at this one.
That one's dope. Yeah, you are going to need a canteen, some charcoal, a canteen charcoal, a fire starter, a knife. Like, most of it is, like, I don't know. I would just, yeah, those are pretty dope. The green one's cool bag. See, it depends. Some of the bags are just for the bags, and some come with the stuff. And the ones that come with the items, socks are a big deal. Socks are huge, but you don't want to take up too much space. Advil, Tylenol, if you guys get headaches, but you're always going to need some sort of, you know, find some good drugs, maybe. You got a crack gun? Is that a literal thing, or are you being funny, Mike?
Pump shot, good.
Crack gun. You just shoot somebody with crack, they're running up on you, and he's like, "Oh, that's a crackhead." Oh, thank you, I need that. And they just fucking nod out.
Okay, well,
Yeah, man,
this
because
one
you don't want to deal with them when they're all wild out.
sorry about the pixelation, man.
Oh no, whatever, it's working. Okay. See, like that's a super bug out bag. That's like if you're really out there. You get a pot for it, and pan, and you got a shovel, and gloves. You got the multi-purpose tool. That's important.
Yeah, $900. Wow.
That's how much? Oh no, that's way. See, there's way too many things going on there. You could get that a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, staying under
Duct
$100.
tape.
Under $100, there's plenty of ones that will give you at least the essentials.
Rope, gotta have rope. Tie her up.
Yeah, because if you got to tie somebody up, you got to tie them up. And that could go for either a zombie or if you find yourself someone to.
I tried to kill a zombie with this little hatchet over here. It wasn't working for me.
No, I already got a good hatchet, so.
Oh, good.
That was my only tool that I really thought I needed is a hatchet. I think I can handle a zombie with a hatchet.
Oh, shit. All right, let me get over there.
We'll see. A crack gun sounds like a great idea, though.
Entrenching tool. We gotta bury these bodies, or can we just burn them?
Well, I mean, if you burn them, at least you get somewhere to cook your food.
Yeah.
I don't think you can eat them afterwards. That's no good.
Bug out bag. Okay.
I don't know. I would just let it take its own course into the earth. I mean, what's the worst going to happen? Is an animal going to come across it and eat it, and then turn into a zombie thing? Like a crackhead dog? I think a dog wouldn't eat it because dogs are more, most animals, wild animals, they already know what's good for them and what isn't. I've tried to feed wild animals things that weren't meant for them, and they won't touch it. Dogs know if water is clean or if it's dirty. Hey, let me go get some ice. I'll be right back.
Gotta have a medic bag. Somebody's gotta be the medic. Can't get rid of the meads. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, let's talk about more survival tips. And it's so funny because I never even thought about this shit before. Because it just makes sense to me that I'd figure it out in the moment. But where's the best place to take up? Yeah. I thought it was the mic too, Christopher. Where's the best place to take up a residency, a domicile? Where's your best domicile choice?
Well, you know, all the animals, that any leftover animals are going to find the water. So.
Okay, so you're gonna, well, for you're gonna want to be near two things. You're gonna be. I think the safest place is probably on higher floors. I think high rises. I mean, that's it. As long as you are capable of dealing with, like, okay, you're not just going to a high floor to, be the man in the white ivory castle and, you're going to be like holed up in there. You still got to go out and fend for yourself and get water and shit like that. But like, as far as where to reside, what are the safest places? Where? A bank? An ocean liner? Like, if it's right off the coast, they can't really swim, right? How are they getting up there? Boats are cool, but you better know how to paddle and float around because you're gonna run out of gas. And that water's gonna be no good, so it'd have to be you'd have to be near fresh water. But you'd want to be far enough, because zombies, or if we're not talking about actual zombies, we're talking about like humans that just end up like, they need their food and they're not going to be strong enough to go up a couple flights of stairs. They're going to go to the first floor, the second floor, and then they're going to give up after that, or they're going to get killed. They're not going to make it to
Oh, look, this one has fish hooks.
Huh?
This one has fish hook and swivels, snap swivels, and
Oh yeah, got the fish hooks.
safety pins and stuff.
I
think-
you know what's gonna be the funniest though? If this shit does really pop off the way that I think most, how are vegans gonna survive? There'll be no vegan food out there. There'll be vegetation, perhaps, but they're going to get really hungry because they don't have any store-bought Tashi nonsense. They're not going to be doing too well.
Yeah, all creatures are living off each other. We're all eating each other. Just think of all the bugs on you right now, crawling on your eyebrow.
Don't talk. Ew! Don't make that so gross.
Let me mute myself.
Is that why I woke up and I have a couple of bites on my chest? Who was a spider? I think it was a spider bite or something.
Let me see this next one. Huh. Yeah, it's so funny. They all give you these flashlights that need batteries and everything. So I guess we're gonna have a massive run on batteries at the.
Yep, that's going to be one of the first things to go. Definitely at Walmarts and all that. Watch what happens. I always use this example. Like if you've ever lived where there's inclement weather, whether it's cold weather or hurricanes or whatever, go and see what the store runs out of first. That's going to work that way. Batteries are definitely it. That's why you got to get the. I like how you said flashlight, and I know you meant flashlight. Where are we at here?
All right, I'm closing this. Tweezers. Ooh, splinters. Ugh.
Oh yeah, tweezers would be good.
I think everybody's going to have their own roles to play. You know, it's kind of like setting up a platoon or something. A new.
Yeah, that's the thing too. But you need the essentials for anyone. There's going to be things they're not really paying attention to. What would you really need? Like, okay, you don't necessarily need any of the tradable items because they'll come across you on your path. But it's kind of like, okay, who's the doctor here that can stitch this together, and who's the person that know? And you'll have everybody that has their thing that they do. But like just getting through the first, like how to, like for me, it's like how do I survive the first 5 days of a zombie apocalypse? I just fucking sit here and relax. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, watch.
I don't need anything. I have enough liquor. I got enough beer. I can piss in a glass. What the fuck do I need? You're not making it to where I live. I have plenty of weapons around here. You're not getting to my door. So like, for me, it's fine. But for everybody else, they're sitting out in the front yard going, "Where my refrigerators just went bad. I got no food left. The zombies are coming through. How they deal with it?" Mike, Mike, you have to be shitting me right now. You think Democrats are zombies? You think Republicans are better? Stop it, man. Yes, are they completely out of their fucking gourds at this point? Yes, Democrats are way nutso. They've lost their fucking mind. But I wouldn't even call them Democrats. They're just whoever's in office right now. I wouldn't call that Democratic, or maybe demons, whatever you want to call them, demon rats. But to think that somehow Republicans going to come through and save the day, that Trump's going to come through and be like, "Oh, I'm going to fix the." You got enough weed? No, right now, I don't. I know I look like I smoke. I don't smoke weed. If you have weed, I will get high as fuck with you. But I'm not like sitting here chiefing down. I don't even. Have I smoked this week? Yes. But did I smoke for a month before that? No. It's not like. It's just something I do as recreation. I would get more weed so I could use it as a tradable barter item. But I know enough people that aren't zombies that they might have a couple bricks on them. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna step out for a minute here. I gotta
Okie
do
dokie.
some other research.
Researcher.
Oh yeah, I got some tasking from my better half. I gotta go for a few minutes.
Okie
I'll be in
dokie.
the background. Okay.
Well, it's good to see you.
You too.
Yeah, Mike Rich. Yeah, back to what I said earlier. Like, if you wanna be capable, there's from the barter system, like from the necessity issue. Necessity is, what do you think you need to survive for 5 days? For me, in reality, I don't need a fucking thing. I'll piss into a glass and drink it, and I'll be healthier for it. I might need some water. What would I like to have? Because if I know, I would like to have a drink. Do I want weed? Probably not. If I'm using it for barter, then in that case, then yes. But other than that, like, no, I don't need that. Let's see here. Sorry. So that would be like for the essentials for people. Like, some people like to get high. Some people want their drugs in whatever way, format. Some even need food. I don't need food. Food is so far down on Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Food is not where, for me, it's nowhere near where it is for you. Weed is nowhere near for me where it is for someone else. Alcohol, despite how much I drink of it, nowhere on my classification of needs. I mean, the only thing it's just fun to do, and it's a passing of time. I got books. I could buy, I could pass time. It's best fucking relaxed. I mean, if you know that your urine is cleaner than anything, you just be like, oh, I guess I'm fasting, and then everything else is secondary. But for most people, secondary things are still necessities or needs. They're not quite wants. My wants are alcohol, chocolate, in their barter systems, which is for everyone else. The only thing that is even close to is perhaps alcohol, perhaps chocolate because I like it. Perhaps the weed, I trade that all day. I would do medicinals, anything medicinal, drugs. Even though none of that is part of my life. other than some vodka. So you gotta break it up that way. What do you need to survive for a minute, or what would you use to barter with people? So that's the pen of the lesson. And also, I just find it funny that I can never tell when someone says it, especially because I don't know you like that. I have no clue who you are. But when someone says Democrats are the zombies, it means that they probably lean Republican, and then you think that Republicans are like better. They're both part of the same system. They're both moronic. They're both they're ticks. They're both part of a system enslaving you. I don't believe in either of them. Neither party. There's only two, right? Oh wait, no, there's a third one, but they'll never pass, right? We're just at 50%, 49%. Well, we're gonna argue about who won and who didn't win. Good color glass to make mead in, brown or blue. Brown or blue because it's about the light that's going into it. You could probably get away with green, but I think it's going to end up tasting like anything. I think you're getting rid of part of the light spectrum, so brown, and then you have cobalt blue. Those are the two. Although nobody makes, usually cobalt blue is reserved for gin and for vodka. I don't know why they don't use it for cider. I think that's because your mind goes towards earthy, appley cider. So it would be brown. But yeah, brown. Start with brown. Brown bottle anything, because it's going to keep the sunlight from going inside. No clear bottles. Blue light also resists a bunch of different types of UV rays. Different colored bottles do different things. Think about it. It's not because they're brewing the beer that way. If you hear it, you can prove it to yourself. Go drink a Heineken out of a glass bottle, then drink it out of a can, then drink it out of a draft, right? They all taste different. The skunky ones Go get a bass, get a, or you can say base or whatever, bass beer. Go find any green bottle. What's the other one? Not Leinenkugel. The funky one at the top. They're all going to taste skunky like weed because they're letting a certain spectrum of light through. But mead, there's something that because of the honey, because the beer, usually a couple things there, the fermentation will just be different. Brown. Hey Matthew, both cut from the same cloth. What you talking about? What you talking about? I mean, think about it too. You get wine in certain color bottles. You get wine in yellow bottles. They're not just doing it because I get it. Some do it because they're trying to be fancy. But if you understand the light spectrum and what it's doing to what's in the bottle, you can do yellow with Chardonnays. There was a the Dems in the, yeah, of course. There was a bottle of I'll explain this. I forget. It was a type of wine, and they had made it. I believe they had done a certain kind of grape. It was a white grape, and so normally it will take on a hue or a color. And when they made it, because they used a certain kind of bottle, I think they might have used like a black bottle, like completely blacked out, or a dark brown bottle or something. And they didn't let it oxygenate, like there was no oxidation going on. The way they pumped it into the bottle was to not let any air, and this is the major thing, they didn't let any air get in there, instead of just like pouring it and then putting the cap on, and so it's starting to oxidize and change the color. They were able to pump it in and cap it without letting any oxygen in. And then, all of these wine professionals came and looked at this and was like, this is garbage, like no one will ever buy this. And years go by, and all of a sudden someone comes and goes, how did you make this? How is it even staying this color? And they explain the process. And they drink it, and they're like, the way it's aged, and how good it is, it became like one of the most expensive bottles you could ever buy. Because it didn't oxidize it, and it was like this. They're like, this wine should taste like this because it's been cast for this many years. And instead, it was just like, as they poured it out, it was like changing color because it was the first time it got exposed to oxidation. Yeah, go figure that one out. If you can find that, it might be like a Netflix thing, or it might be there's a YouTube or a short documentary. There's one on making a beer, ice beer, the original ice beer. They turned into basically an alcohol because they were fermenting it in an old converted ice cream factory. Like that, they had all of them. They just used, and they used what was in there and kept a cold room, and everything was so cold that it was turning into slushy, and so the way to ferment it so it didn't burn off anything, so they get a higher alcohol content, was to keep it colder. It took a longer time to ferment, and so in the same vein, they were making a wine without letting it oxidize. Oh yeah, if anybody wants to, there's how do you get in here. You type that shit in there, and you could talk over there right next to me. You could sit down and shut the fuck up, or you could talk. But There it is right there on the screen. Let's see if this is my music. Hold on. I can't tell because sounds like it could be mine, but I can't tell. See, I can't tell because I can't hear it that well. And some of these songs that were on here were not mine to begin with. Try this one. Oh yeah, this is definitely mine. This is something simple. Play the next three. Think so? Oh, you think that last one was mine? Is that what you're saying? Hey, enjoy the music. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Should I drink it? Oh, thank you for doing that. Oh, what playlist am I working from? I'm just going to the background music. There's no, I mean, if I could add a picture in front, like if that's too difficult, I don't care. But like I just don't like so it says the first three are mine, fourth one's mine, fifth one's mine. I don't know about the next two unless you change the name. I figured the divine meditation. I can't read the whole thing. That probably it could be mine, but I don't know. Could be yours. I don't know how many you put up yourself. The dance pop probably not mine because I would never name something that. Daydreaming could be mine, but feeding that could be mine too. Lo-fi is mine. Simple is mine. New Funk Buddies is mine. Zen 2 and Yes is all mine. I wish I named things better to begin with, but what am I gonna do? I'm I don't know, 1,000 songs deep into things. I'm trying to remember what the hell I called them. So between trying to figure out what videos I make for people, which is about 5,000 of these fucking things, and then all the music that is all over the place. I don't know what I call it. Okay. Let's see, what is this? Let's see if this one's mine. Yeah, this is definitely mine. I went back to this if anybody wants to. If you guys are out there in Goofland, feel free. I'll split the screen with you. You talk to me. Yeah, if there's a way for me to plug my headphones in, that might be better. Are you asking me a serious question? What is Ahmed Karen? This again, did the title of the show screw up? Because the title of the show was Zombies Called Karen. Oh, the title of the show screwed up? The title of the show is supposed to be called Karen. I don't know why that would have been called Ahmed Karen. It shouldn't have said that. I have no idea why that would happen. Zero zilch. Yeah. It's in the title. It had nothing to do with Ahmed. But maybe Ahmed walks in the room and like, what are you talking about? It's supposed to be called Karen. I don't know why that would happen. Because I double checked the spelling. So did it just get changed? Can I change that right now? It's called Zombies Called Karen. The title was Happy Watermelon Day. Zombies Called Karen. That's what it's supposed to be called. But I actually replaced the title because it didn't. It screwed up. It screwed up the first time I typed it in there. Why would they change? Yeah, exactly. Why would they change the? Why would they autocorrect from called to Ahmed? Like, what is it? And they didn't even spell Ahmed right, because it would be Ahmed. That would be the normal spelling. Amed isn't even a normal spelling of Ahmed. Ahmed is, or Ahmad. That shit's stupid, dude. That's stupid, man. I don't know what this one's feeding the what? Doesn't sound like something I would do. Huh. Oh, you know what? I can download things here. Watch, I can add music. But what happens here? What happened was, if somebody else, okay, if someone else comes in the room, anybody else, all you need to do is, as they say in the community of healers, is hold space. Understand? You don't need to turn your mic on. You don't even need to turn your camera on. But if I move right now and download music of my own, it will shut the whole thing into nothing. You'll be out there in infinite nothinverse. If, however, someone just opens up this thing and sits there, you don't even have to put your mic on. You don't have to do shit. Do nothing at all. Just share the screen. Turn your mic off. Turn your video off. That way I can go and put different music on here. Because if I can't do it, if I do it, it shuts the show down, basically. I don't know. I'd have to. The only way I could fix that is if I double screen this with myself, and then I got to go through 10 steps to even do that, and it's a whole fucking. It's a process. I'm not interested in doing right now. So you're saying StreamYard? Okay, cool. Do that. Let me go. So you got the screen. Let's see if this works. Oh, there's the. So you guys are getting pictures of me every once in a while, right? Like it will stop for a second. At least it'll pause, yeah? Making sure. Okay, let me add 2 more songs and then I'll play them. Oh, that is kind of dope though. Okay. Well, I know this is my playlist. Okay, check it out though. I know this is my playlist, but it's not. That's not my whole playlist. That's just the shit that I put onto YouTube. So here, pause this. Let me just go back to this other thing. I know that's my playlist, right? And that's just some throwaway garbage shit. I'm trying to find some music that I don't remember make. I mean, I made it. I mean, I know it's mine because there's no way else I'm uploading it here. But this stuff that is just brand new to you peoples. And we'll start with this one and we'll see how it sounds. I think this is it. What did I start with this? Find out. This is some weird shit that I did. Could be good, it could be bad. Who knows? Nope, not mine. Not mine. Sorry about that. See, that's weird. We're deleting that because it is not mine. I don't know why that just showed up. Didn't have nothing to do with that. Try this. This is definitely mine. So I couldn't line up my audio files from where I recorded from. Here. Here. That was my. I don't think that was mine. I couldn't really hear it, but it didn't sound. This is mine though. This here. Did just crush the music? It's just so weird when I put these in. Can you hear this now? Is it good now? Okay, no, there's no echo. There's no reverb. I can turn this off because if you guys want to just bug out of this, but oh, and I'll remind you people. Look what I've done here. I broke my headphones. I just bought new ones. And broke and lost them. And now I broke this one because I was trying to listen to it and I fell asleep and it ripped the thing out. So if you guys want to, CashApp, PayPal, Venmo, BAT, it's right there. So I get one headphone. This one is garbage. No, I gave you the short version of that one, huh? All right. Hold on. Let me see if this one's mine. Hold on. Doesn't sound like mine. I wouldn't lead in like that. Unless I did this live. That one's stupid. Let's get rid of that. Delete. How about this? Yeah, this needs I need 2 headphones for this one. Yeah, that's heavy duty bass right there. Yeah. Heavy duty. Yeah, that's kind of really good. You got that for free. Imagine that. That's way too groovy. You can have, I mean, the people if you want it with it.
Yeah, that's way too much for y'all, isn't it? Yes, if you didn't know, this is just some of the fuck arounds that I do here. Here, have this one. Try it out. Let's see. See if it's any good. I have no idea. I called it Untitled. That's what I do. And I go back, I listen again, and if I feel like titling it, I do. Let's see. Yeah, we listen to this or there.
Listen to the melody in every single word I speak.
That meant yesterday we listened to it. I don't remember.
It can warm your heart, makes me be a part of you. Ooh, listen to the melody in every single word I speak. It can warm your heart, makes me be a part of you. Ooh, listen to the melody in every single word I speak. It can warm your heart, makes me be a part of you. Ooh, listen to the melody in every single word I speak.
Yes, this is more of my music. If anyone wants to say anything, feel free. You can jump in the room. I'll tell you how to get here. I play this one, and then I'll have to download some more after this because I have them all over my computer. Well, this is just one of many where there's music at. Like, why don't you sell this? Why don't you play out? I don't know. They're just something to do. Here, enjoy. Let's see if this is any good. I don't know what it is. Oh yeah. So hopefully we did the same thing before. The previous that cut the whole thing. Before that didn't cut the whole thing. It was weird. Huh. Did I cut the song for everybody else here? If anybody wants to comment, feel free. Okay, let me ask anybody if anybody's paying attention. Unless you're just banging out, and I apologize for cutting that. But did you hear the song when I was trying to upload something? Because you should have been able to. Can't really tell. Well, don't want to put that one on. Try this again. You gotta give me a second in between songs because I gotta process them for a second here. But you're getting new music right now that you've never heard before. This is some silly stuff right here. Okay. Hey Matthew, just let me know at any point in time. Say yes, no, or something. Okay. No interruptions at all. Because it cut it off of my headphones when I was doing that. Okay. But now I just found the rest of my music. I don't know how I did that. I have to go try it again. Yeah, it's kind of goofy, huh? Sounds like a bunch of frogs and crickets. Zoop zoop, that cricket. Hey, sorry if I just flip through songs here and you don't let the whole thing play. But if you hear something you really, really like and I don't let it play, let me know. Like, because I want to know what's on here. So if I have to delete something, I'll just delete it right away. Not that anything is going to be bad, because I only make fucking excellent music. It just so happens that some is like just shit I was working on. This one we already did. Delete that one. So this one now we got. Let's try. Oh, that's so funny. I love how you just said when I'd rather fight Dracula. This is the song that I'd fight him to. I mean, who the fuck do you think I am? Like, I made Dracula. Dracula exists only because he's my understudy. I'm the ancient OG original vampire of all realms. Like, Dracula is just, he sucks on the teat of my life. It's not his castle, it's my castle. Listen. Man, I love how you asked the question before I even started the song. Oh, and to answer like inside his castle, outside a full moonlit field, inside his castle. Like it's pretty simple. Why though? There'd be enough things in there that you could damage him with. And outside on a full moon, like what am I going to break out my werewolf on him? I'm going to fight him until the sun comes up. He's in his castle. He has something in there that could kill him. He's not gonna. He has to inside of his castle keep some of the amulets and probably some white art and some other shit that would kill him. So I'd have a better chance against Dracula in his castle than I would outside. Outside, you just be searching for where is the wood that would kill him. You're not gonna find anything. Like at least in the castle, you might find something. There you go. We got from like haunted Halloween to Christmas. Not quite. I mean, this is pretty funky. This is pretty funky. You gotta let me know what you think about it. Then. And I know if I should even. Yeah, Owen says you heard that. Yeah. You want a silver bullet? It's a little different. Oh, that Jingle Bells. It's so funny because it's like Jingle Bells at first, and it's like just not quite. Sorry about that. I was waiting to hear the song, but I forgot because my earpiece in.
DJ come, DJ come, DJ come, give me that beat, come DJ come, DJ come, DJ come, DJ come, give me that beat, come DJ come, DJ come, DJ come, DJ come, give me that beat, come DJ come, DJ come, DJ give me that beat, come DJ come, DJ come, DJ come, DJ come, give me that beat, come DJ come, DJ DJ come.
Oh, see, I don't know if that's yours, I'll play it. You gotta let me know. I just don't know because it doesn't sound like I played that unless I download it from my other machine. Doesn't sound like I did that on the last one. Maybe. I just want to play somebody else's music if it's not loud. This number? I mean, I like the tune a lot. But yeah. If it ain't mine, I cannot do it. Try this, let's see. This one? Nope. Oh, that is yours? And I'm 100% behind it. I'll play it right now. Hold on. Let me go piss. Okay, hold on. Let me go piss and I'll play it. Hold on. See, now that I know it's yours, I'm playing it right now. Oh yeah, that's you. Oh, you played me this the other day. I forgot because it sounds like something. But yeah. What hey Junior, what program do you use to do this? You using like you don't have a full-on studio like with everything. You're using a computer to do this, right? I mean, I know you have like instruments and shit, but I'm saying like this isn't all analog shit. This is like a computer program, like Fruity Loops or some shit. But you made the music. I just don't like the computer thing to play with. What are you using? There's so many out there. I just use Fruity Loops. That's like when I grew up. That's what I remember. It's not even Loop. This is oh yeah, Logic. Yeah. Like I can figure those things out. It's just I don't know. I like tactile. So of course I could just take the dial and use the mouse and hit a button. And I just like the feeling of twisting a dial and like pulling this thing over and doing this. I just feel like I'm actually doing something. Where I mean, I get it. It's like even 2 steps removed from playing an actual instrument, but playing the computer thing, I always like. What, dude? Stop! What? Stop! That's crazy. I would have always played with my 2 things. I just put it through the speakers, right? So I got my Electrive and my MC307, and I would plug it in, but I just can't plug it into my phone. There'd be like I'd have to use like 6 chords and then find a program and do like how do you get the phone thing here into an RTA from It would take too long to look up, and it's certainly a way. Did I pause it? Did you pause it, or what's going on? How did that happen? Sorry, I'm hitting buttons right here. Oh, this is good. This is too goofy. We can't. I mean, we could, I guess. It's just a totally different direction. Let's skip that. Let's do fine. Oh yeah. This is fine. Yeah. Yeah. Tell me you like this. Tell me you like this shit. I want to turn this up so hard in my headphones right now. I remember this. Yeah, mixing hybrid with an analog, because no matter what you do, the analog is always going to run through a digital signal. Always. It's just how correct the signal is, if that makes sense to you. Like how many numbers deep is it going to go? An analog sound is what you'll hear in the room from a guitar. As long as it's acoustic, as soon as you plug it in, that's electric, and now you're going through a digital signal. So anything, even if you're playing with an analog, it's still got to get function through and digitized. They're not playing. You can't really play analog too much. As soon as it touches this computer thing, it's digital. So how far is it taking the digital stream? 98.15725. 98. Then that's the richness. Mm-hmm. Oh man, I mixed it out like that. Oh yeah, that was the first time I was playing with that one. Here, those are getting bigger. So this is a little more like grimy. Let's see what else we got. Yes, no, anybody? I don't know. I like how we do shows for like, I'll do a show for a couple hours and then we'll just go into like, let's just do this. Yes, no, maybe. Oh, this is dirty. This is dirty. So that's what you get. I told you I don't know which one it's gonna be. This is because I make all different kinds of weird shit. So try this out. This is kind of like Baltimore club music with a little bit of something. I don't know what the other thing is, but Bo Diddley squats. This is Bo Diddley. What do we got here? Turn through a couple of these real quick. I might have put this on one of my other. It might be named something different, but okay. Oh, anybody's left here. We'll see. Oh, so you heard the poker in the back? Yeah. As I always say, there's poker in the rear. Yeah. It's an old gambling joke. Oh, this is something else I played earlier, but well, not today, but come for me. Okay, we don't want to play that right now though, just because. Oh, here you go. Some of this. This thing. This might already played earlier too. No, I think I took one. Oh, I took one sample and then put the drum beat behind it, or the marching beat behind it. So backwards it'd be Nug Gods. Oh, this is, I like this. I like this a lot. This is a lot of fun. What's up, Monfar? How you doing? See if you like this. I like this. I think this is so funky. That's one of my more favorite ones I made. gonna have a drink for that one. Yeah, these are just some. It's just. I'm not gonna say it's dog shit, but I'm just saying it's like. This is stuff on my phone that I was playing around with. It's just like I don't even know what this is. I'm just I hit a button. Like I made this a long time ago. Probably made this in like 2019, 2020. Just something. Oh, there's New Orleans vibes in this for sure. Yeah. This is I made this because of Frenchman Street. Look up pictures of Frenchman Street. Yep. That's actually, you know what's funny? That's actually the name of it on when I named it. On here it just says Untitled Song something that I made, and I just didn't name it, but when I put it out on something else, I named it, and it was New Orleans something. I forget. And I can see where I made it at. There you go. Yeah, you can dig that though, huh? Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I gave another. Okay, here we go. Yeah. You really can't beat that New Orleans vibe. You could even hear it. That's crazy. It's that drum. And just there's only a little bit of brass. Only a little. Well, hopefully we'll see what order they played these in for me, because I saved so much music on here, and I probably made like 5 songs in the same day based upon some New Orleans vibes like this, and hopefully this is in order. We'll see. Hopefully this is a. Not quite, but maybe. Let's see. It's still good. It's gonna be good. Yeah. It's ish. Maybe it gets into it. I can't remember this song right now. This is years and years ago. I probably drunk and fucking on a street corner making this. This is more 80. This is more 80s, but there is some New Orleans jazz in here. I get it, but there's more like 80s, 90s Enya-ish something. Yeah. Most of what you're listening to on here is, some of it I uploaded from other sources that I use. This is all just like easy shit to do. Probably. I didn't, because the only way I could put anything from my actual analog shit was to record it onto a mic, onto the TV or something, and then play it again. Which are some of my songs are on there like that. Just a few when I first started fucking around, and then I could just do this instead. And I figured this is throwaway shit anyways, you know. So I still get to play with all the shit. Like it's basically giving me like backup beats, and I can still fuck with some of the what chord it's in, and I can still play the piano a little bit. I can still but this is not scratch. I'll make it very simple. This is not from scratch. My scratch shit is there and there and there. This is just because I got 20 minutes on the bus here, and I can do this, and then I can fuck with them when I get home. So it's an easy program to use. Like anybody could. You're not going to be this good at using it, but you could figure it out. Yeah, it's like I don't know how to explain it. Like, just because I'm putting this on here with that doesn't mean that's like what I'd like to, just something to do when I'm bored. Let's see. I'll keep playing it, but I don't have a really good way of getting into my from scratch shit. But here you go. This is close. This sounds kind of like my scratch shit though. Try this out. Oh yeah. I stopped. I only bought a few of them, but I bought enough. You know what I mean? Like enough just to like see what other sounds were there. And then I took those sounds that I hear from that and put it onto my other instruments. Like just I will play them. But yeah. Oh, it's good stuff. There was a time you could pay like an extra fee a month, and you could use the background sources to adjust shit in like a way that you shouldn't be able to. Yeah. I mean, it's all 99% of it is open source, meaning I paid for the program. Here's the beat. Here's the thing. Use that. I don't even have to adjust the tone. It's not like when Vanilla Ice got in a big fucking, like, whoever made that original tune, he's like, his goes dun 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 dun, and mine goes dun 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 dun. I'm like, you can't, and I was on his side with the idea. You can't fucking, it's a beat. What you want me to do with that? I can play that same beat. What you want me to do? You want me to do that right now? Give me drums. I'll do that right now. You can tell me it's yours? I don't think so. Go ask your ancestors. Oh. what else we got here? Yeah, here you go. Listen to this motherfucker right here. This is good. Turn that bitch up. This is all right though, huh? This is one of the first songs I made that I was like, this is fun.
Ooh.
Okay, well, let me know. Do you like? Did anybody like that at all? I really enjoy that one, but it's up. You know, if you don't like it, I won't play it anymore. How do we get to the next one here? Right here, maybe? Let's see what this is. Oops. Hold on. Everything says untitled right now. How many I put in here? Oh, we're down here. Down here. Let's try this one. Okay, there we go. I see where we are now. Okay, that one's okay. Let's do this. There it is. You guys gotta let me know if you like any of this. That way, I'll fucking master the thing. I'll go back to the song and remix it properly. Correct volumes and shit, and put it on my own stuff. Let me know. Here, enjoy this. I'm gonna go piss. Judging by the lack of comments, you're either bugged out to it or you don't like it. Let me see. Yeah, let's go this one here. Yeah, you heard that jump going there? Yeah. So where we at here? Something just happened there where all that went away. Let's see. This way. Well, I don't know, we're right here. Okay, hold on.
The way would be a long one and maybe stony too. But when I reach the intent in time, my dreams could all die through. The way would be a long one and maybe stony too. But when I reach the intent in time, my dreams could all shine through.
That's not what I played right there. Hold on. This is not what I played. Sorry about that. Played this one. Okay. Well, here. Let me just address that real quick, though. You can't. Let me pause this. No, that's not capable. You can't do that. There's no way of claiming. It's like claiming the happy birthday song. It's like claiming the letter A. You can't claim a drum beat. I mean, if it is, I get it, like intellectual property or making artistic works. If someone had a bass line, do you know how many Dave Grohl, he said to someone he said, I'm not a great guitarist. I'm not a great musician. In fact, if you listen to my second album, you'll hear that everything I did was ripped off from one band. And he goes, and he was talking to the guy. He's like, and he's talking to the dude that he's like, it's like one of his like heroes of music. And he goes, and the guy's like, Dave, you're fucking amazing, blah, blah, blah. He's like, did you not hear that everything I did was ripped off from you? And he goes, no, I didn't hear it. He was like, now listen again. And he plays like parts of the album for him. He goes, oh my God, that's my groove. That's my bass line. That's my fucking, and the whole thing. You can't just take a bass. I get it if it's the exact same thing. But there's like in hip hop, what do? You take samples. So you can use a sample for 10 seconds before you have to pay royalties, but you can't take a bass line. You can't take a beat line. You can't take a rhythm. You can't take a snare. You can't take a piano. No, it doesn't work that way. Fuck them. Fuck their lives. Eat dicks. Fucking die in a fucking street corner. You hapless, helpless asshole. Sorry.
Wow.
Did I say something out loud there? I'm just saying,
No,
like,
that was me. Huh.
Oh yeah, I thought I said that. Like, what are you gonna do? Okay, hey, let's play DGAF. Let's just play it right now. Now, who's gonna claim it? That's mine or that's yours? What do you got there? Someone claiming that?
Yeah. Make a song. Just okay. This one.
There you go. There you go.
Pick that one.
Okay. Oh, this is fun. This is even more fun.
Let's just drop this one here and just do it random as shit. That's how we're gonna make music. Not.
That's it. I mean, yeah. You might have done something. You know what? If you have 52 cards, then there's a 1 in 1.4 trillion chance that it's never been done in that order before.
So I need to add the sharps and the flats and the diminished and the augmented and all that shit. Just drop it on the floor and make a song out of that.
Like I like that bass, and I like flat chested chicks too.
Continue though. That music is good.
Oh yeah. I like how Unsen says, "Don't get caught up in the trap party."
Yeah.
So he did the part trap party, and that's just a trope. Got it. Hey, look at you got naked XYZs. Ugh, Tinders. Our girls want you right. Is that even English? Can you even write that? Is that even appropriate English? I don't mind if someone says it. I just like say it the right way. You fucking dummy. You fucking retard. You moron. You fucking absolute kaleidoscopic reference towards fucking butthole spiders.
They call it bot sex.
Ugh. But I am probably gonna trade in any human woman for a robot chick, because I mean, men and women kind of suck at life. So I'm either doing goddesses or robots. The humans I can't fuck with no more. Yeah, I'm saying, like, they're just not. It's not worth it. It's not worth my time. Like I get in too many fucking. I don't know, like fucking. What did I do around here? Like, oh, I had feelings. Sorry about that. Let's just go back to not having feelings. Like, you know, isn't that easier? No, let's go back into like sitting up in the heavens. I don't know how it works, man. I quit this stupid game. I already won the game. Like, you quit after you won. Yep, this one's bad. I like this one. I'll get rid of that one. This might be good. What number are we looking at here? Oh, I know which one this is. This one's okay. Add. Hold on. This isn't great. So. Load properly. I'll try the next one. No, we already did this one. But I know that I didn't already download that one. Should go to this. Okay, remember the number 166. That's what we're doing right now. Like, not right now, but... okay, here you go. Here's 166. Let me see if this is right. Yeah, this works. We did not listen to this earlier, did we? I don't think so. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I fucks with that. There you go. Yeah, Unsense, thank you. That's why I left you on here, because I trusted you. To get rid of those things. Okay. That's 58. If you can hear me, 58. 5, 8, Come on. Come on now. Are you saying comment or come on? I'm just better at this than most people. And this is just I do this shit blindfolded. Oh, and remember you have to kind of be in the room, but you can have everything off. So when I look for another song, this is still the same track. I just played around with it a little bit. You just got to be on here so that way it doesn't cancel the stream. But that shit right here. I'm not giving you the whole track. Fuck you guys. Can't give you the whole track. I'll give you this one. There you go. Have this. You can have this though. Come on now. Here, try this out. Here's some more New Orleans funky funk. It's like New Orleans plus a little bit of I don't know how to put it. It's like there's like 3 influences here. It's like gypsy music, New Orleans, and it ain't quite dubstep or Jamaican. I don't know what it is. It's something different. You got a little Latino in there? Yeah, because the heavy tuba. That tuba? Yeah, I got the Latino, okay. Maybe more than New Orleans. Because we play tuba, but it's like a sharp tuba. Or is that a... Oh, that's a tuba. But he's not playing it in like the lower register. Okay, I'm gonna see because I have to download more of my Jimmy Jammers, and if someone isn't in here, it might shut the shit off, and I don't want that to happen. But I'll try. I'm gonna just try it right now, and hopefully it doesn't shut it off. But if it does, come back, and if it just cuts it, it's just weird how that happens. I'll try. Did it shut anything off? Did it shut anything off there when I did that? Anybody? Other than my face, did it stop it? You couldn't hear me because I couldn't hear the music. Did you hear the music? Give me those answers. Nope. I mean, you could see everything. I couldn't hear anything and couldn't see you, and normally it stopped the whole thing, the whole broadcast. Hold on. Try this again. This shit right here? This right here? Yo, I don't even know what's going on, but this shit right here? Okay, but you can still hear the music. So there's in the background, the wah, 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 wah. That shit is so hard. There, right here. Did they freeze the audio completely this time? Let's see. Because I don't know if you can hear me underneath it, but I'm not getting it back in my headphones. Let's see. Alright, well I'm just gonna call that, and we'll call that fuck that song and go to the next one. The audio stays going. See, on my side, it does whatever the fuck it wants. Check this out. This is pretty sexy.
I'm walking along the road, and there's nothing I can do. You got me, don't want me. I need to find something to let those feelings loose. I'm walking along.
Yeah, okay. Try this. Let me see. Yeah, there you go. Fuck with that. Fuck with that right there. Fuck with that. Wait, Oozes, even when I'm in the background, you can still hear me? Uh-oh. What up, Dave? How you doing? We're just fucking around with some music right now. Wasn't I just supposed to see you? Weren't you just here? You fucked up, man. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that bass is heavy on that. Come on, who could manage to put this shit together? What is happening right there? That shit is hard. Yeah, that was pretty fucked up on your part. I mean, I don't check my emails as often as I should, or however we contact. Was it Instagram or IG or was it IG or YouTube's or whatever? Yeah, but I mean, yeah, you kind of did fuck up. I was like, I mean, you know what's funny? The day I was supposed to hang out with you, like the first day, another friend of mine just randomly comes into town from Chicago. I was like, yo, what's up? And I was like, fucking, let's go do some shit. And I figured I'd see you the next day. And then you was offline, and I was online, and I was like, what the fuck are you gonna do? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, man. Like, even people that don't want to see me actually end up having to see me, because it's fucking New Orleans, man. Yeah, let's see what we got here. Oh, this is gonna be silly too. You want more silly? No, I don't think he is. I can't hear it right now. Let me see, because obviously I was not there for the recording of that. So, but let's see. I can't hear the song right now. See, this is what it does sometimes. I was downloading this. Let's just go to this one. This should do fine. Don't judge me. Oh, church, yes. Thank you. Yeah, I think I played this a long time. I think I played this already. Not today, but let me see what this one is so I can add some music. Try this here. Well, it's the fact that I don't play any of this shit with people. Like, well, only a few people have heard. Ouch, stupid. Not you guys, me. Okay. I just don't play this for a lot of people because. Colors. Did you change the colors, or was that me? That could have been awesome. Oops. Did you there? Oh, that went to the wrong one. Okay. I see what I did there. I added something where I should not have added it. Oh yeah, any colors you want to put in there, go for it. Obviously. Try this one. What is it? What's up, Vince Menger? Who are you and what are you doing? You want music, or do you want to talk about the end of the world? The end of the world, you know it. Just fucking around with some music and some stuff. Okay, here we are. See, this is where I don't know. Oh, you got a lot of files. Each brand is limited to 100 images. Please delete some. Okay. So, okay, I got it. I will delete some. Alright, cool. We'll figure out which ones I need to delete. So I guess that's the limit of what I can play, and I can go back to some other stuff already on here, but there's some garbage files that are not mine, that have nothing to do with my channel, that we can get rid of, but we'll work on it. Who knows? Hello there. Ah, yeah. Oh, Vince, that's you? yeah. I totally remember that, because I was like, okay, this is, yep, let's do this legit. Yeah, man, good to see you. I'm gonna put a little music on. I don't know what's on, if you can hear it or not, but I'm just gonna hit a button here, see where we're at. Let me see what else we got. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit, just so I don't know, because I cannot tell the volume on your side at all. So, does that help? There you go. Hey, everyone's an amateur until someone tells you you're professional. I know professional musicians that think they're amateurs, and I know amateur musicians who think they're professionals. It's pretty fun. Chilling. Yeah, that right there is dope as shit. The digital bullshit in the background on her voice, the horn. Forgot about this one. Yeah, I guess I'm pretty decent. 4 hours into this live ridiculousness. The first couple hours we're talking, and now we're just playing around with some music, trying to get some of my files on here, delete a couple other ones, and drink something and talk shit to you guys. Oh, and if anybody here is not familiar with this, yeah, at the bottom there's my name, my backup channel, my Instagram. There's a way to get it to all of these things. It's called well, it's not on there right now, but yeah, there's if you want to say thank you, money works, CashApp, PayPal, Venmo, all that stuff. It's TSARXen, and you can see at the bottom. Tell you how to get there. You can buy me a beer because beers are good. Also, I need something to kill off all the zombies for the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, man, for sure. Cheers. We're drinking out of a Finn. Do you guys know Finn McCool's? Finn McCool's Irish pub. So it's right over there. I've been there a little bit, but great soccer bar. The best thing about this city is when you're leaving the bar, they'll say, "Do you want a Go Cup?" You can take a drink and pour it in there and walk outside with it, and nobody gives two fucks. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. So you can just drink all over the city. And that's what we do. Is this my music? Yeah. This is the stuff that I make just like on my phone. So it's like it's decent. It's like not 100% completely. Like I didn't make this from scratch. That's all I'm gonna say. Scratch. I made this from like I can mess around with most of them, but there's like some pre-programmed beats. I can make beats on here. It just takes a little more work. My other music that I do from scratch is just I can't plug into my phone. That's a whole thing. But yes, this is my music. Let me find something here. I want something like hip-hoppy, kind of bass heavy or something. Let me see. Like drums. Yeah, this is good. This should be good. But like this is just like I would say it's 85% mine. Oh yeah, Finn McCool's is just it's like I'm pretty sure there's more of them. I don't know if this is a local one. I think there might be Finn's other places, there might be McCool's other places. I don't think it's necessarily a franchise because when you walk in, you would never feel it. But it's just like an Irish sports bar, the TVs, the bar soccer around there. Cool place to be. Decent food. '90s and 2000 trance. Take this then. This is trancy. Let me go put something in a cup because I just poured vodka in here, not thinking, and yeah, now you can tell I'm like choking it on the vodka. I'm just in here. I'm an idiot.
I'll let this one run out. Hey Vince, it's all over the place. Like, I wouldn't even know how to explain it. Like, it's based in hip hop. I think that would be my normal thing. And then there's some electronic shit going on. But it depends. Depends on the song. Calypso, jazz, fusion, funk. Calypso, jazz, fusion, funk, hip hop. I mean, those are standards. It depends on what machine I'm using. Like, I have a couple different, like an analog synthesizer. I got the phone that I'm just playing around with. I got a groove box MC307. I got other programs I can play with on the phone. So it depends on what I'm playing with. How much work do I want to go through to make a song? I mean, I do plenty of drum and bass type shit. That's that machine sitting right there. That's the groove box. I do a lot of drum bass on that. So you want to hear my emo music? What I would do is just listen to you whine and then just play it over the top of like plates breaking and someone's grandmother crying. Yeah, Vince. It's dependent on the song, really. It is very much so. But I'll give you one more before, because it is almost. Check it out. So like funk. Here's some funk shit. It's kind of like slow down. It's like trip hop and funk. You think so? You think I'd be a hit amongst your family? Are you saying? Is that what you're saying? Or you're saying that in a joking fashion? You'd be like, this fucking asshole. So there's some still. I'm gonna use a synthesizer in there. Yeah, right here. Go ahead, a couple times. I mean, I'll show. You want to see what I use? But do I use? I have an analog synthesizer. That's the Electribe ESX, the red one. And then I have a groove box, the 307. And then I have what's on my phone, what's on my old phone, what's on my two computers, and they're different programs that I just fuck around with. Just so I can play with them. And so every time I make music with one of them, it's slightly different. So I have the one analog synth. The other ones are pretty much digital because it's on a computer. Other ones are like I have my Electribe. If you've never seen it, look up at ESX, the red one. There's a blue one too. Look that one up. And it has the old lights on it that causes it a warming effect.
I don't know if you understand what this means. I mean, I think you might, but it's an analog synthesizer. So it takes the digitalized tune and it heats up these bulbs to cause the frequency to modulate slightly different by letting it go through a heating element and to cause it to be warming rather than just sound like it's digital. Yeah. I guess that would be the word, saturation, but you actually watch it happen on the bulbs. Look it up if you've never seen the instrument. It's pretty badass. Yeah, I mean it's a word. Saturation would be a good word. Maybe I don't know the exact word for it. It bleeds in extra sound to it that causes it from going like, you know, the sharpness of digital music. It's either this frequency or this frequency, where analog kind of does this little wavy thing. When you run that digital system through a light bulb, it's basically causing it to warm up the sound and get rid of the sharp edges. I'm saying it like the way that I know how to explain it. I can't use the language properly because I don't know those words. Well, shit. Transient sharp edges, I guess. Yeah, it just cover it, like when it runs through the analog synth, it's just getting rid of the sharp edges. That's all. It's just like the end of, like, if it's supposed to be like 48.827 hertz, it gets rid of the 8.27 and lets it smooth out to like 8.27651738, and it lets it like smooth out rather than just cutting it there. Yeah. So it's like if you were to take a sharp object, like say a butter, and you let it to ferment just slightly, and it gives it like a sour note. Hey, but check it out. It's 5:30. I do. Yeah, there's no. I have all the filters on it. I can show you the machine. It has all the filters on it, but it's running it through. I'll get the machine. I'll show you. I'll show you right now. So you know these things, Russ? Yes. So here's your filters. So I've got my pitches, my modulation, my effects. Here's my cutoff, my resonance, and then I have a bunch of buttons I can push here. But this is what I'm talking about. It runs all of this. It runs all of this through these two bulbs. And I can turn that bulb up, which gives it more bass and more heat to the energy of what's going through this. This digital thing runs through this analog filter, which are these bulbs. And then I can play with this down here. Everett. You know what I'm saying? So that's that one. Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh, you got all the stuff. Yeah, that's all the stuff on there. So that's and here, check it out. And on the bottom here, so you run through each one of your tracks, and I can plug things in, and then I can turn this thing. So here's my 16, and I can double up on this. I can hit a button and double up one, or I can turn this into a keyboard and play a keyboard on this. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Korg. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Exactly. Korg doesn't get it wrong, man. Hey, well, check it out. I mean, I don't mean to crush this right now, but this is almost 5 hours of video, and I do want to eat dinner, I think, today. So if anybody wants to buy me a drink or buy me dinner, feel free. CashApp, PayPal, Venmo, and all that shit. It's good to see everybody. And I suspect almost 5 hours of work should pay me about $500, but I guess you guys, if you've got like a nickel in your pocket, I'll take that. I'll try to get back on here after I eat, and I'll be refreshed for a new show, and we'll talk about whatever, and maybe play some more music. Who the fuck knows? Let me go eat something and drink this drink. And remember, there's 3 rules in life. What are they? 1, it's your experience. Enjoy it. Go fucking have a good time. And if you feel like you've had such a good time that you have an overwhelming amount and an abundance of happiness, joy, or currency or energy, feel free to send some my way. CashApp, PayPal, Venmo. It's going through the bottom there. Or you can look in the description box and find it TsarXen. It's not too hard to find if you really enjoy what I'm doing. And secondarily, it was secondary. If you have enough, they just, go ahead and give me some of that. And if you can't figure out how to do that, give it to somebody else because they might need it. Send this cunt some money, you fucks. Thank you, Instance. And third, be weird, be rambunctious, and be calm at the same time if you can figure all that out. Yeah, Unstance. I like how you did that right there. If you're done sending Unstance the cunt money, then you can send Zen the secondary cunt some money. Good to see everybody. Hope you enjoyed the music and the earlier part where we talked about Karen's, and I'll try to retitle the show because I don't know how that got fucked up. And I'm gonna go downstairs and find a snack, and you guys have a fucking beautiful evening. Maybe I'll see you guys in a little bit. Moonsins and Vince and everybody else already knows what's up, what's really good with y'all. Stay well. I'll talk to y'all soon. Bong bong burp god out here. Dong dong.